Welcome, guys. I'm really happy about that, doing this. This is my beginners and advanced guide for Pandemonium speedruns. So, what we're gonna do is going through all the stages and spectating all enemy cycles, all RNGs, all old strats, safe strats, and the risky but more time-saving strats, and what's best for new players and advanced players and all the stuff. So this will take a while, I guess. I don't know. Because, yeah, we want to have all included when there's already a tutorial like this. So I came up with making this tutorial because of a new player starting, and Amaro Speedruns told me that this would be a nice idea, so I just decided to, why wouldn't I do that? So, well, let's go. I will get another save state, I guess. Take that. Oh, what? Okay, I didn't save for some reason. That's bullshit. Yes, we have to go back to. Oh my god, that's already annoying. Because my save state swapping button is like not working at all. That's stupid. So we have to wait a little bit for that to come up again, because it likes to be pulled in. I don't know. So, here we go. But I want to select a new state. I will tell you about that, why I want that. So I make sure I really saved here. So, that's good. So first of all, we gonna start. Guess. So already the level select world map, or what we want to call that, just easy, just always walking right and mashing the X button when you come close to the stage, so you will enter it as soon as possible normally. So just, you don't have to mash, it's just minor optimization for 0.05 seconds or something like that. So, well, and after beating a level, you can also mash the password away, because you won't have a risk to re-enter the stage after you are set to the world map, because you will be set a little to the right of the entrance point of the stage. So there's no risk of getting back to it again. So, well, so what you wanna do is just walking right, mashing the button, entering stage. So here's already a new thing I just found out 2 days ago, because there's an optimal way to do this and to come over to the right there, like after this gap here. And let me show you. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna take a new state here. So we just walk right, hold the jump button, hold it, still hold it, still hold it, doing double jump, and we get a boost by this second Goon enemy. And how this works is just walking right, and after you go down here, this brown stone way, you hold the jump button while falling down. This will cause you to jump immediately at the first frame possible here. So that makes it perfect to just jump over them without having any issues or something. But it may happen that you don't get this boost by the Goon, or you just mash the Goon in the ground and don't even jump from him. So that's bad. We don't want this to happen, and I just found out yesterday why this works sometimes and how this boost works in general. So after starting the game or resetting the game, the first attempt you will do, this boost will always work. That's why I did a save state after starting this. The first try you do, it will always work. So if you want to get this boost, that's good, that's nice, it saves some time, it's no reason for resetting here. But you have to keep in mind that you always have to restart the game after, let's say, we do a run and it somehow dies in stage 2 or something. Then we have to reset, and then we have to reset the whole game, and not only to go like that into the menu. Because when we start a new game, then, like we do another attempt of speedrunning this game, go into the first stage, and doing this the same way, it won't work. For whatever reason, we just mashed the Goon and we're fucked up now. So you want to reset the whole game when doing another attempt, otherwise you shouldn't go for this strat, because it just straight up won't work. So let's... well, I don't want to fuck up the enemy RNG coming up, so I do this again and get a new save state. So staying here. This, I just show you how I do it. Well, I'm kind of messed it up. That's a stupid state. So, gonna jump on the left side, double jump, double jump, double jump. So, that's what I want to do. And we just jump over this enemy. He will come like when we are here, somewhere here. This is your visual cue to just straight up jump. And jump again then. It can happen that you land on here. That's stupid, because it will mess up the whole cycle you want to do here. So just jump here, jump again, jump on this at the left side, then mashing X. That's what I do. Mashing X to get the double jump as soon as possible, or at least have a better chance to get it as soon as you want to get it. So jumping that, mashing, won't work sometimes, but that's just, it won't have 100% chance to always work like perfectly, so you have to get used to it. That's the way this game works. So if you want to have an optimal run, that's just pain in the ass. You have to reset over and over again. I'll do it one more time. Yeah, as I see, it doesn't work that well. So just going right, and you want to get this fire power up. Like, you want to jump from immediately after this little bridge stops. So like here at the first stone parts. But you want to get a double jump, an early double jump. Well, kind of didn't get it. You don't want to jump too early, otherwise you lose your speed, and that's stupid, and the time loss. But I don't get it for whatever reason, so it's pretty hard, and you don't need it. You don't really need it, but for doing the last part of the stage, the optimal way, you have to get it. So. Well, I'm having a rough time here. I don't know why. Well, you can just, I don't know, that never had a real good routing for that, so you can just straight up stand here, going a little bit down on speed and stuff. So if you get it, that's good. Just jumping with a double jump on this enemy before the bridge starts, otherwise you saw I'm losing my speed again. So that's a really stupid save. I don't know. So doing like that, and just going over here, jumping or going over like normal way. So here, double jumping this, double jumping this, double jump this, normal jump. So we're done with this until this checkpoint here. There is, well, let me show you. The strat Emerald Sword uses is just going over. You get a better speed when you come from the left here, like from the wall, and this will make you with the double jump to immediately reach the highest stair here. That's not what I do. I don't know what is slightly faster or if it's the same. I don't know. We never checked for that, but we get the same time at the end of stage 1, so it will be like the same, I guess. Another strat you could do, potentially, but we don't even use it, is doing a double jump here, firing at the plant, so you will get a little invincibility for a short amount of time. While standing here, this plant will not knock you down, and then you double jump as fast as you can over there, doing another normal jump again, and you're fine. So, we'll try that again. It takes a little of practice and it does not save too much time, so I wouldn't recommend that, because it's even hard to jump from the right side here. And yeah, I forgot to, yeah, we don't even do that normally. Emerald Sword came up with this and he did it sometime, but he just stopped doing that, I guess. So we just go this, or from the left side. So here's the checkpoint. I show you how this should work. Kind of like that. So what you do is you jump from somewhere here. You have much space to do that. Does not have to be perfectly, because you will always land on this enemy. So you just do this with a double jump, do another double jump, a normal jump, double jump, and here this double jump. This is like the hardest part of this section, landing on the Goon the right way, that you get boosted far enough to get until this here. Like 2 later after the start. You want to land here. Like normal jump, double jump, and this. I can't tell you how this exactly has to work. I can just show you. Little jump, and here you want to make your double jump as fast as possible again, so mashing like something, that you land on the left side of this platform, and then you want to jump from far to the right. That will make you have a speed here, because you have enough space to walk before jumping and hitting the enemy on the left side. That will make you boost, and you get it with a double jump. You just have to practice that sometime. That's hard for the beginning, but if you get it sometimes, then you will always get it, because if you learned it, it's easy. You're fine. So just take a while, take a practice, some minutes of that, and you are fine. So just double jump, normal jump, double jump. There's a slightly faster way that's in the test, but I wouldn't recommend trying to do test strats at all, because yeah, it mostly just won't work, because yeah, test execution is always from another. So let's do that, again that. Here, double jump from the right, again double jump, you will land on this, and just walk right. So if you did everything right in this transition where you are teleported to this place, this checkpoint, you want to have 1 minute 2 seconds. That's what you wanna get if you do all these strats. That's like world record pace. 1 minute 2 seconds. So 1 minute 5 seconds is good for a beginner, or 6 seconds. It's not really too much of a difference, but That's something to keep in mind when going through this. You want to have 1 minute 2 if you want to be on the best pace. It's even possible under 1-2, but that's hard, and I wouldn't recommend going for that because that's just a time waste. Here, normal jump again, waiting, getting this, double jump, normal jump, walking right. You won't land on this enemy if you did it fast enough. So this is one of the checkpoints where the double jump straight up won't work if you don't do a single normal jump before. So normal jump and then double jump if you want to get a double jump. Oh, messed it up. But you can just jump with two normal... I'm too bad. With 2 normal jumps here. So, but if you want to get a safe double jump, normal jump and then double jump. I will come to some of these checkpoints later, where you can't double jump for some reason at the first jump you're attempting. So you have to know them by heart. This places where it's the case. So going right here, and what I do. Oh, so I'm gonna get for another safe state, like here, I guess. So doing this fast, and what I do here is jumping. It appears to be slightly faster. Jumping from that, being really fast here, and doing double jump. That's how the rest... Nah, not that, but it's normally how the rest of the stage potentially should look like. So, doing this here a little bit faster. Doing this. And this. I think I was too slow. Let's see what happens then. Yeah, this platform will knock you down. And that's shit. That's a time waste, so. You want to be really fast to get this cycle. You can also land like right to here and jump like that. It's a little bit harder, but a little bit slower, faster, I guess. And if you get the cycle, you just want to fire down these 2 enemies. That's why we wanted to get this firepower up. We're landing here, getting that. It's not too important, really not. Normal jump, shooting, and that's what you want to get if you're on world record pace. So another way that's much easier but not that much slower is just doing this in some kind and not getting it or not attempting to get it, landing here, doing a double jump, normal jump, and jumping over here. If you have fire power up, just fire right jump in, you will always get him because the space is too low. And then just firing here or just jumping down. You have to get used to what your cycle is when you land here. It will always be the same if you run on the same speed every time after achieving this checkpoint, because when you are at this checkpoint I mentioned, the enemy RNG will get set. So that's going down. So this was stage 1. You want to get a 128. But if slower, it's not too much of a time waste. So just mashing here because you see I'm still mashing. I don't enter the stage again, so you can just mash that you immediately leave the stage after you can do so. Mashing again, entering stage 2. There's not too much to say about stage 2. I just go through it. You want, if you don't have a fire power up, you want to jump like, let me kill these guys, when you are at the right side of the door, like from here or here, you just want to jump and jump again. Let me show you that. So like that. Here, normal jump or double jump. So, this is one of the 2 RNGs. He can be like here or under this bed. So, if he's under this bed, you can't just pass there when you don't have a fire power up. So, you want to go. Well, that was bad. Didn't get the double jump for whatever reason. So, there are these two RNGs, so I will show you. Normally you just go like, now you just go through there, that's easy. But I want to show you how this works. So you go like that, double jump, jumping on this. So that's all I need to know about that. So you can just do that with the firepower, but there's a higher risk and you don't always have the firepower. So we have to do this, landing on this. So yeah, I'm kind of really bad. So you run like here, and you see there's a little single coin coming up. What you want is to double jump when you are like here, short before you are collecting the coin, or you can just do it while collecting the coin. It's just not that much of a difference. So doing that, double jump here. So that's the fastest way to get that. Just minor optimization to land on the last spot, to do a far jump and then landing on the bed. That's just not too important, really not. Jump in here, jump in, and collecting the key. There's a test strat you can do. I will just check if I get it. Well, that's not the way. That was a stupid state again. I am not good at that. What you want to get is, you see, you get a boost, and you want to land, turn right and left again immediately. That's frame perfect. And you will not lose the speed when you're jumping at the same time. That's, yeah, here I got it. If you can manage to do that in some way until you are at the entrance of this tower again, you save tons of time, but that's like humanly impossible to do. I'm not shitting with you. You shouldn't go for that at all. It's stupid. We're already 22 minutes. That's... oh, this will take a long time. So, like, when you're running down there and then this elevator stuff, this is normally your time for checking WhatsApp or drinking something, eating. So, here you want to jump early enough to go through this teleporter that teleports you to the next part of the stage. Like this. Yes, you don't have to wait for this elevator to do the whole way. So my visual cue in the background is after this yellow thing, this yellow pillar. When the elevator is gone there, that's when I jump. So, here is a thing we call the plants. That's like roulette. The plant roulette. I see if I get it. Ah, that was bad. You get a boost by this slope, like every stuff in the game that can boost you. And you want to jump at the right time to land on this plant and keeping the boost. That's pretty hard. And it takes a lot of practice. But if you get it, you save so much time because you see how fast it is. Sometimes you will get off cycle and land in between these gaps. That's fine. You just jump up and do it the normal way, continuing in normal way. So that's like, you see, I mess it up myself like brutally often. It's just like totally hard to execute. You will just try to go for that because you don't lose too much time. Like, let me show. If you land like, man, I accidentally got it. If you land like here, you can just continue walking, or here you just jump up and continue walking. It doesn't take too much, waste too much time. You can just try it, because if you get it, even if you only get one plant, that's okay. I got 5 plants, that's perfect, and it saved like 5 seconds to not getting any of these. So you will try to get some. If you don't get enough, or if you don't get one, it's fine. You just You just look whether you can get it. If you get it, that's fine. You will save time. Congratulations, try a PB. That's good. But we really don't have to do that. Even for world record, it's just not completely necessary. No. There was stage 2. That's just one of these stages that always go the same way, normally. And the only thing how you can save or lose time is the planned thing at the end, I just told you. So, going to the next stage, the Dungeon Tower. So, Dungeon Tower is also one of the stages I don't have to talk too much about. I can just tell you, this is one of the stages where the double jump won't work at the beginning. I just try. You hear my button mashing? It just doesn't work. So, one jump and then double jump. But we don't need it. We jump from here around. You have to get a feeling from that. And you just land on the second stair. And that's good. You can just do another normal jump, going over the fire, doing double jump. And you want to land behind the spider, because that's the fastest way to go. Oh, I messed it up. Double jump, and you carried that. Not much to say about that. So, jumping on this, jumping here, I'll just show you. Double jump, double jump, double jump, high double jump, walking, taking damage, double jump, and this. That's how you want to get through the cycle of death. So, the normal jump, double jump as fast as possible. You can just walk here. That's the problem, but you shouldn't stuck here, as I did. If you stuck somewhere, you will get off cycle, and you don't know when the flames are turned on and when you're safe. So, you don't want to get off cycle in any way. So, you don't want to get like walk into this enemy. So, you're off cycle, you don't know what to do. That's bad. Speedruns, we always want to know what to do. So, double jump. Oh, that was... I don't know. Jump. Double jump. Double jump. Double jump or normal jump, I don't know. You can do this here. I did that for a long time. Jumping on the second thing here. And just not releasing the button. You will jump high. If you don't push the button in, you just jump like this. Shit. And then going like that. Or you do this. You go like normal, la 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 la. Such a nice PP pace, blah blah blah. Going like here and double jumping like that. You will get damage too. But it's like, it's not really a difference, but it's like 0.08 seconds slower than just doing... I don't get it. I don't even get it, because it's the hardest way to do that. I wouldn't recommend that for the beginning, just because if it's not even a second time save, it's just not necessary like that. So you want to take damage, like jump in this from here, or just going the safe way to keep your hearts. And if you're low on health and you really want to be safe, you can take this, but it saves it wastes like 2 seconds. That's stupid. And I have locked that. That's bad. So I hope it's not too annoying to see this over and over, but that's how speedrun tutorials normally are, showing you again and again how this should work. So, the fastest way to get into this teleporter without doing like that, stacking like being a retard or something, is what I do. Going down here, and while you're falling down, you press the jump button. That will make you jump high at the next thing. Just don't release it. Release it when you're at the highest spot in the air. Just do it, and doing double jump when you're at the highest spot. You will just reach it and being able to enter it. So that's what I do. Don't go too far to the right, because that's shitty. thing will start again. Doing that. So this is pretty easy. Just waiting there, doing casual. In the past we went this way, up here, but as you can see, if you have any kind of a brain, you see it's slower because it has curves in it. So it's slower because there's only this enemy, but it's slower, and we don't want to take that. So jumping behind this fire, doing this. Sometimes you have to stop, that's okay. Over here, you get a heart. So you just want to go over there. You have to wait here anyways for the second spikes here. So that's okay if you do just like I did and wasting some time. Because the cycles are set. Like at the checkpoint where you land with this teleporter thing, the cycle is already set for the spikes and the enemies and stuff. So here, you just jump over that. Nah, stupid state again. So jump over that and just walk down and hold the jump button. You will land on this enemy here. Hold it, still hold it. You will land on here, still hold it. You will go over here. That's really what you want to get. So I'll show you. That's a stupid state. I don't know. So like this, and you land here. That's good. So here at this platform, it's pretty special. You will get speed boost, a high speed boost if you jump at the right time. But it's not too important because you anyways have to wait for the springboard to be around here and going to the right side. Otherwise, this will be shit here. Show you again. Just doing it casually, like kind of casually. Double jump, jump over here. And when it's going to the right, you want to jump, hold, jump. You will land on the right side always, and that's perfect for double jump to pass this crystal here. What you can do, if you get off cycle as a backup, you just go right here, wait until it's fired, doing a high double jump, and you will hold the jump button and you get kind of pulled over here, over this crystal. So that's nah, that's not the way you go. So that's what you want to do. So that's perfect. Not too much to say about that. It's always just learning the cycle, learning how this should work. Here the fastest way is to just walk right, normal jump at the end, holding, and you land in here. Going there, waiting until it goes, take the key, waiting here for the end of the stage to open, and you're done. What you can do, what we did in the past, and what Emerald Sword did in the past, for example, is just going here, going right, double jump into this. You have to wait, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. It's really slow. Doing this, and this. Working up here, it takes some time. Still takes some time. Still takes some time. You're still walking here, getting a heart container. That's the really safety beginner strats, because it's safe, but it wastes like over 30 seconds, and that's not what you wanna get in the speedrun. So just do it like I showed you. It's the best way. So we're coming to the Nemesis stage, because it's like here you get the most resets. Well, you will get them in stage 1, but these are the most resets after stage 1. So first I show you the old strat, the safety strat, doing double jump, waiting here a little bit, doing normal jump, double jump, waiting for these two rocks here, and you're through. The new strat, the riskier one, but the faster one, it's like 3 seconds faster, I guess, I don't know, is this here. That's faster. The visual cue I use for this double jump is like the spike in the background, the first of these three, when you are like at the right side of it. You're walking here and double jumping like here. Show you. Then this will be perfect. Normal jump and double jump again. So double jump, normal jump, double jump. That's what you want to get. Holding it. That's oh, I messed it up. You want to hold the double jump. The jump button. That's what I meant. And I forgot to double jump again. You have to keep everything in mind. This game is brutally without concentration. You have to concentrate perfectly. And why we do this is we can, like, as you saw, just walk through there. So that's good. The good thing we wanna get. Wait a second. My voice, it's just... I'm sorry for that. So, here, the old strat was just jumping, landing here, getting this power up. Well, this power up is necessary to do the stage the fast way. If you don't get it, you can pretty much lose it. Or if you lose it like this, you can just pretty much lose it. Oh, by the way, you can even come out there. I never was there. I don't know why you should be. Oh, I did not save. That's unfortunate. So, let's have it here. So, you can do this. It's a little bit slower than the new strat, but you're fine with that. You have to watch out for these bubbles then, because you get off cycle. The new thing we wanna get is jumping with a speed boost and still get it without taking damage. It works like that. You get it. So when you want to jump, your cue is like visual or audio cue. If you collect the first coin here, then you wanna jump. You can also jump when you get the second or short time before. Then you will often, if you're lucky, even land on the bed, and you can double jump away from it. So you will keep your speed boost a little bit longer. That's good. But it takes a higher risk, and you don't want to take too much risk because you have to reset more often. So just doing it like that, of course. Like that. But okay, that was a good one. So just jumping over here then fast, going down here, shooting this or using your tricks. Just shooting everyone here. Especially these things. When you're running straight to them, you just shoot them. You can run through them. That's the best way to get that. You want to get that. Oh, I got off cycle because I saved it late, so you just wait for them. You can even go here. It's just personal preference what you want to get. Just shooting everyone here, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Shooting it while falling down, like here at this spot. Walking to here, shooting it from the left. We're walking because you have enough space to do that. Walking through it, seeing for the work. And normally you can just, like I did, when the work comes, you jump and he immediately jumps to, you can just jump to the right. It will work. Or you can shoot it, it's much safer. So, well, I did not get off cycle, that's good. And here's, by the way, a safety hut. That's always nice to have. So, going the way here again. Shooting it, waiting, jumping, and here. I will just kill him off. You want to jump from as far to the right as possible, but not at the stair, because you lose your boost, it's super. You want to jump from like here or something, because that's how you can skip the stair and just land on the last one. So you want to do it like that. This, waiting here, from there, and shooting while you're in midair. It's hard, it takes practice, but it's worth because you have to wait one time less. So, if you do it perfectly, you shoot him, just run through, shoot him while running again, and you can just run without waiting these rocks for once. Let me see if I can... Well, that's the stupid state again. If I can get it once. That's stupid. Ah, it was a little sloppy, but I got it. That's the idea of doing this. It looks really hard, and this is one of the stages you have to practice a lot at the beginning of learning this game. So here we jump, shoot right there, hold the button, then double jump. You land in between there. Sometimes this right thing is more to the left and you can just land behind him on the right side, but that's just decision making. When you're in mid-air, you see them and you just decide how to go for them and how to handle them. So doing here, just see whether the rock is down there, you can just jump. Or when the shadow is really small, as you see at the beginning, when it takes a lot of time until this rock comes, you can just straight up. I can't get over there. So doing this again. So if you see it's small, really small, and you see you're really safe and you want to risk that, you can just walk right. You pass it. It's decision making again. So I see it's not too small, I wait, and then I can walk. So you just push right, and what I do here is jump in with a double jump after this gets like a curve down here. So like here, double jumping. Normally the spider is not at this part where you get hit, because when you're landing here, when this part begins, there's a checkpoint. That means the cycles of this screen are set when you enter here. So, because you only push right here, it's always the same cycle. It won't be down there. It won't hit you. So just immediately run, doing this, and it doesn't hit you. Doing right, shooting this, jump from it, double jump in, normal jump, double jump fast, because this is a stupid engine. Double jump, one jump, one jump. Mostly you will just land on one of these spiders here. That's good. Can just go down. Normally you go down here, shoot it, shoot it, shoot it. Yes, every of them. But a little bit faster is to jump from here already. To jump between them two. But that's also with a higher risk again. Because you can see them a little bit from here, but you can't see the exact position of this first enemy, so you're in a little... I don't save often enough, I guess. Shooting while falling, pressing. By the way, if you lose your power up, you should just go down here and get this ice power up. Doing a double jump from right here. You just have to practice it. It's hard to get up here again, but like... Well, I don't even get it. Like, mashing the jump button, because it's broken. You know, the jump button of this game. It's stupid, so... You wanna get that. You want to have a power-up. It's always better for these rocks, and it's faster in the end, if you execute it well, so... Going this again. You don't want to go the path down here, otherwise you can just reset. It takes too much time. Double jump, normal jump. After the double jump, you do a normal jump, but you just walk a little bit over here. You don't want to do the normal jump as soon as you land, because that's not far enough to make it over this spider shit here. So, like that, and the double jump. Jump in here. I saw him from before I jumped. I saw he's so much left, so I decided, well, I can land behind him, and it works. So, just shooting them. If you don't have your power up, or if you don't even have the ice power up, that's not optimal, but it can happen. And if you don't want to reset the shit, you can... We're doing this the same again. And then you can just, like, jump once in a small jump, or while running, and just pass him casually from underneath. So. Here the cycle starts, jumping through this, and this is a little bit tricky here. You want to get like here to get boosted off, and while you're like where the coins start, you press the jump button again. Yes. Well, okay, I mixed something in my head. You just always push the jump button when you enter that. You get a little boost again. So, then going a little bit to the left, that you don't bonk under that, because that's stupid, and you're hanging here and you don't have enough power to go up there. Like going left and right immediately. That has to do with some smoothie practice. Like that. And the optimal case scenario is to just shoot it while you're like flying some thing in midair. Jumping over, taking it, going up here. Again, if you want to have a power up and you don't have one again, you can waste some time taking this, going up here, going that. But that's really just if you lose it so often, and if you really want to get it here, it's just, well, you should break this one. So just getting it again, like a jump into it from the left, because if you're here, you get like, you see, a little bit going up here. It's kind of weird. Can't describe what the problem about that is, but you want to jump before. That's better. Jumping in between here with the double jump here. And while these things always push the jump button, let it be pushed, because I don't know if you really have to, or it just gives me a better feeling. I'm not sure. And you have to react to these spider positions. That's important too. That was bad. So, like, if it's like at the left side of this, it's okay. You can just go, because it goes against the clock. You can just move. It's easy. And here, and you can land on it, or you just land after it, or you land before it and you just jump a little bit, or doing a double jump and wait. That's safe. Going over here, again this, landing here, you can just land on the spider again, and then you can immediately jump with a double jump after landing on the spider. It's slightly faster, but you won't always get it. So you just land behind it or something and doing a double jump here. Here, jumping a little bit earlier with a normal jump, and that you land here. If you jump from here, sometimes there's some issues, I don't know. And here's the checkpoint, the cycle start again, and well, I'll do that again to keep my power up, because it's much faster at the end to have your power up. Or at least one of these power ups, I should. You can even shoot it, that's okay too. So, like that again. So, this stuff here. Jumping from around here, I recommend. I guess the double jump won't work here. Let me see. Yeah, it doesn't work after this screen transition here. So, what you want to do is a normal jump from around here. You would stuck a little here, short time. You can also go like here to the right, but it's slightly slower. It's pure personal preference again. Going here, jumping safe to not get hit by any bubbles. Shooting him, and that's one reason for a power up. And if the bubble is right there, you can just pass down there. So you jump over it like that, or you just shoot the bubble if it fits perfectly, and then going right. So you go down here, just shoot it, jump over that. Right, run. Watch for these rocks. You have to react on how they fall on your cycle. Here you want to be between these two ropes that hold the bridge and shoot. It will pass the plant, but it will hit it. So, like, while running, it's a little bit harder to react to it like that. Well, not like that, but it's pretty hard. You can just wait, or stand there and then shoot it, or you just wait for the bubble to pass. That's up. I will show you the backup safety strat. If you don't have something to shoot, it's hard to pass this plant or if you only have one heart and no power up, that's where you go this. That's the old strat. Wait for this to fall, a little bit later you jump with the normal jump, and you get this invincibility. Going down here, you still have to watch for these rocks, otherwise they will boost you back or something. So normally if you have this invincibility, it will last until the end, so you won't get hit. You don't run a risk. But if you don't have it and you do the normal strat, you just, well, that's not really what I do. You're going like that. Sometimes you won't bounce off this plant if you just walk right, but I wasn't able to figure out how this works or why this happens, so that's kind of weird. So doing it like that, or you just wait, or you just jump over this bubble if you see it's possible. Here you just wait a little bit and jump over there. You can also be a hero and just take 1 damage. If you have 2 hearts, then you start the next stage with 1 heart less, and that's even dangerous in this stage, but you can just do that. How you wanna play. Fungus Grotto. That's stupid stage. I have some problems with that, so yeah, like already that. I will show you until the first checkpoint how it should work, or how it should look like in the optimal case scenario. Yeah, kind of like that. It was not perfect, but it should be kind of that. So first thing, you want to jump off the slope, like after this thing, that you won't jump against it. So like here. Just push it a little bit, the button, and jump in again after landing. So while you're in mid-air, you can just hold the jump button and you will just kind of that. I will check that. Oh, that was exactly the thing I told you. It works. But always releasing it, because if you're too high, you will just land right into this explosive Allahu Akbar plant. So going like that. Double jump, landing behind the snail, and this thing gives you a little boost here. Double jump, that's you get far. So what you want to be fast enough to just walk behind and jump from the last thing of that. You can jump a little bit earlier, but you won't, if you jump too early, a little bit earlier, you won't make it past this plant, or you will just land in it and you can say bye bye. So if you see you did not get it perfectly and jump too early, just be slower in the air, just push a little bit to the left and land like here, and then do a single jump manually and do that. So I'm gonna jump, double jump, doing that. It was perfect, so you don't have to stop in the air. You can even shoot these, but it's sometimes weird here with this move in. Sometimes the shot flies out of the map in corners or curves for whatever reason, so it's kind of risky. I would just jump over them and waste a little bit of time on this bounce and shroom. Here you can shoot them again, but it's with a little risk. Don't forget that. And you don't always have the power up. That's what you always have to keep in mind. You do that. So doing that, and from the last thing, and I messed it up, but I didn't see it. That's unfortunate, but can happen. What you want to do is jump in a little bit before this first thing, and you will land on the last one. You can just do it safe and jump between them and do another double jump. It wastes not too much time. It's okay. It's really okay. You don't have to be perfect. Nobody's perfect, so you just gotta do it like that. And I kind of messed it up, so I will land in between here, doing that, jump over there, and try to get the last one. Got it. Perfect. Checkpoint. So the cycle starts here. You just walk right and shoot this thing. If you just shoot it, or while a little bit in mid-air, you will just hit it. But the second one I wouldn't go for shooting, I would just jump. If you don't have a power-up, you just jump like that. Not exactly. Just jump a double jump. That's all. So here comes the frog part. You can just jump perfectly already straight up there, but that's pretty hard. That's like TES exclusive stuff, and we're not on the TES yet, we're on Speedrun. So, doing a normal jump, jumping over here, and landing down here. We want to go the down path. You can take a hard here, it's just like already on your way. And I would recommend getting hards here, because this stage is really brutal. Oh, I forgot where I saved, so just do it. Going down here. You do small jumps over all of these shrooms, and then a high jump and a mid jump, like mid power. You don't want to jump too late or too low, because if you do that, well, I do a save here, then this will happen. I'll show you. Then this can... Ah! I can get it. This... fuck my life. This may happen. We land under this shroom and it's dangerous. It looked like it's not too often happening, but I was just bad demonstrating that, so... You gotta watch where he throws this shit. When he's not sure of throwing, you just wait a little bit. And then jump in. And then... Yeah, I messed it up. That's what you don't want to happen. So... You gotta jump over, land here, not in between the gap, and jump here. What the upper shroom does is totally random. Sometimes this projectile is just here, and you jump in it. You can't do too much about it. The only thing you can do is just reading on here, and you would see if he's there or not. If you have only one heart left, you can risk it, or you just wait and see it. Because sometimes you just jump in it and it's game over. So... And that makes you rage. So another checkpoint. Jump in normal again. Jump in small, that you just slightly land behind this first shroom. That's the thing you want to get to be set up perfectly. Jump in here with the high jump, hold jump button, land here. That's the newest strat. It's not too safe, but it should always work, because of how the enemy cycles after a checkpoint work. So normal jumps here, going down, it's more safe, jumping on that, going down, jumping over that, jumping over that. So we do it slow. Here the cycle starts, so I don't have too much space to mess it up. Jump like that, jump in that, and hold in it. I will show you the alternate strat, because it's important, because this is dangerous part. You can just jump higher, land here, that you pass it underneath, jump here, over that, and go safe for this heart. Then you can just jump on him and jump over that, with not releasing the jump button. That's the old and safe way, and I would recommend that to new players. I guess I kind of messed it up. Well, I did not mess it up. That's okay. Well, I messed it up. Okay. I was confused by that. It looks pretty risky, but if you get used to it, it's easy. Normal jump over here, landing down here, this. And here's a little thing that can confuse you while dropping down here. The screen like lags a little bit, because that's because of the screen transition of a checkpoint. Here's a checkpoint. So, like that. Here, a new thing, you can just kill yourself and you're immediately here. That's if you only have one heart, and because of this thing is pretty risky. You don't have to do it, but it's much safer. So just jump once, wait a little bit, jump over here, and then you pass it. Jump like here and here. And that was bad, so I'm gonna do that again. Wait a little bit. That's kind of random. That's always one of these things we don't have a routing for, because it's kind of random. Decision making and getting used to how these enemies work. That's what I recommend for you. This is easy, just doing this sliding part, you want to get the slide shit without breaking one of these rocks in your way, because then you get a hard container, and that's necessary for running fast pace. Here you just duck down. Here you can press right, you just walk over it, like here. And just ducking, jump in here. You just have to know it by heart. Just learning it, I can't tell you much other stuff about it. Here you can just let right go, you don't have to jump. Ducking here, just walking, getting the hard container. And that's how the stage works. Whew, I see we're already at 1 hour. That can be painful. Acid Pools is the shortest stage in the game. The new strat is like jump in that. That's the optimal way. And it's a little bit faster. You can just go the old way, jump in from like this thing here. It's RNG. Jumping from that, you will land on the last one. And jump in with a feel for this enemy. The new thing is jumping from that. But the thing is, I don't use it myself because I don't quite understand how it works. It's kind of practicing with a save state, something, so you just have to practice it. It's not 100% for me. I think it's a personal thing on what you prefer there. Normal jump and just not releasing the jump button, just like woo, woo, woo. Jump in here, double jump, landing on that. So here you do a normal jump, and then these three guys coming up. How you want to handle them is jumping on that, and while you're at the middle of this, you want to do a double jump. Yeah, then you will land on the second one. Holding the jump button, and you will land like around here or something. That's the best way to deal with them and their RNG. Like here. You can see sometimes how they're throwing their shit and reacting to it, but normally it should just work if you did the first part of the stage like I showed you. You should be safe. Am I standing safe here? Yeah, that's good. So this is a checkpoint. You can just walk through, getting pushed up, and you're fine with that until you're here. The faster way to do that is while being here, you jump into this checkpoint. Well, that was too late. So like when you're walking and you're here, jumping into this part, so you will land on not this platform, you will land on the second highest, like here. I will show you. While walking, it's much easier to do. Like that. You will land on here, getting boosted like not too far into the air, so you're faster landing here. So, we don't want this bad, we just get a little speed boost like where this is starting here, and doing a normal jump. Walking, doing a normal jump after these coins stopped, and then the double jump here. We don't want to get it too high, otherwise we land on the shroom, land on the next shroom, and we waste our invincibility time. So we want to get it like that, landing before the shroom. Just pushing right the whole time, that's not too special. Jumping from there. After the shroom, the last slope here, you're landing around here. That's the only thing you have to keep in mind. So you're gonna here, and you have to see how many hearts you have. If you only have one heart, or if you have 2 hearts and you want to be safe for the boss, it's fine, you can just go over here and jump into the go. What we wanna get, if we have more than 1 heart, is landing on here and doing a double jump. Taking 1 damage, and we are fine. A little bit faster, and we have to do the half. But that's okay, I guess. Whew. This tutorial is taking a long time. It's much to learn, so. Boss 1, it's Not too hard. What our strat is just working right without stopping, so you won't change the cycle on the boss. Double jump, normal jump down, jump here to get it. After this work, you just work left, double jump, jump, work left, double jump, jump. You're done with the boss. That's how the boss should always work. It's always the same time, and you are always safe. Even with one heart, you're pretty safe. That's why I said at the end of exit pools, you can do that. So just walking right, show you again. Double jump before that. Normal jump, waiting around here for this rock to pass. Jump in here and double jump in here. That's all. Just practice with the boss. It's pretty easy. If you're on an average pace, you beat the boss like 11 minutes 30 or 11 minutes, something in between there. If you're on a good pace, like if you want to get around like 40 minutes, you are around 10 minutes 30, I guess. Something like that. You can say it like that. If you want to be at the current world record pace, it's like around, let me see my splits, 9 minutes 50 seconds. It's just, we can say under 10 minutes beating the boss. So good. This is the second part of the game. Entering burning deserts. Here's a new strat we want to do. It's pretty hard, as I mentioned in stage 2. Holding jump button left right while landing, you will land like around here. And you get this boost landing here. It's faster like 1 second. And it's pretty easy. It's not easy, it's not that hard. So I can recommend just going for it, trying it a little bit before running, and trying it in the run. If you don't get it, it's okay. You just don't want to. So if you don't get it, just and so you just slow down a little bit, jumping over the enemy, double jump before this rock, and just going casually through here. From here on, it's just like kind of the same how the enemies work and stuff. You just want to try to go for it. If you don't get it, it's still fine. I don't get it myself most of the time, so, and it just don't save too much time. Here, just jump, double jump, landing on the right side, and double jump. You are up here, jumping over this enemy, using the stone, double jump at the end, so you keep your boost. Here you can collect the heart. I always do it, I guess, because you're normally you are never full life. Yeah, only when you died at this stage you should be full life. If you're full life before, then you did something wrong, I guess. So let's just do that again. What am I doing here? So doing this fuck again. You can just shoot them as well if you feeling like you want to do that. Jump in here before the last coin. So this is the part we have to talk about, my friend. We really have. I will show it in 2 ways. I will just go the normal way, how the stage should work in the optimal case scenario. Jumping over here. So that's bad. Can happen, but it shouldn't. If you notice you are too low, you jumped too early or something, you just click the other one. So normally this thing here, if you did everything alright, it just should just work going right, because the enemies are in their positions that it just works. But if you waste time anywhere, like we just wait here, blah, 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 you better jump with a double jump here, because you don't know where these jumping guys are. Maybe they will hit us, maybe, yeah. He just jumps right onto my fucking face. So you wanna jump right before here with a double jump. It's a little slower and you will mostly land left of it, so you just jump up again. A little bit slower, but it's safe. So if you see, oh, I did anything wrong at the beginning, anything a little bit slower, then you should just double jump from around here. That's safe. Jumping again, and you're here. So here you want to double jump on the first one, double jump, taking this, jump in here, double jump, double jump, double jump, and jump in here, over there. That's how it should look like. So here's nothing to talk about. Here you want to jump around here, so you get it. You can just always do slow and just get it here. It's no difference. Here the double jump, we want to get it right when this last coin comes. Just double jumping here and double jumping here. You will always get this second fly. So that's how this should be. Shooting him or not shooting him, it's just like personal preference again. Here you can jump from here. If the enemy is not in your way, you can double jump from before this thing comes up. And that's the best thing to go. But you have to react on where the enemy is placed. If you don't get that, you have to jump from the last part here. Otherwise, what happens is this. You will just fall down here like a stone. And then you have to do some backup, like jumping over here and doing it a casual exit. That's okay. That's really not too much to say about it. Here we wanna do this ice. Well, another thing I want to tell you, I will only show the strats what happens when you still have the ice, because it's not too much of a difference, but you just normally should just still have it, because there's no reason for not having it. It's pretty easy, the routing of enemies with this part. So just shoot it here, walking right, double jumping or normal jumping, shooting it. Here you want to walk right, steady the whole time. You get a little bit boosted, like a little whoops, and while you are in the air just shooting, you will get this enemy staying here and you can just walk through him being ice. Here you jump low, you don't push it totally, because you can just jump into it. So doing like a small jump, a middle jump, so average jump. Here you do a double jump. And I'll show you how this should look in the enemy cycle. And jumping over him with a double jump. Here you go, just go up again, jumping or double jumping, and here's a checkpoint. We're gonna run, and run. Double jumping, kind of double jumping, shooting right here, so he won't be an issue for us. Double jumping here, and between these rocks, somewhere here, we wanna double jump. So like this. Double jump again, and we land on that. If we did it right, we land on that. If we did it something wrong, we will just land here and land on the stone, or we just lose a heart and lose our eyes. That's okay, you could just try that. The fuck am I doing here? So, for whatever reason, sometimes you will just lose speed here and stuck on here, and you will land on this lava thing and lose a heart. I don't know why this happens, it just keeps happening sometimes. So you have to be lucky. Double jumping, double jumping, shooting right here, jumping, double jump from around here, double jumping again, and we did not get it, but we landed on the stone. That's fortunate. So here you can do two things. The first thing is much harder to do, double jumping from the last part, and you land like something around here. The easier thing is like doing a normal jump, there you have more space to do that. You don't have to jump from the last pixel or something, like here it's okay. Normal jump, keeping the button pushed, and you do double jump at the end, and you land here. That's the easy way, and the way I would recommend for everybody. Jumping over here, jumping, going down, and the last checkpoint. So, this is RNG. That was the bad RNG, where I just get knocked up by him. That's the way I have to do this casually, just going slowly over here. If you're lucky, I don't know whether I can get it. No, I won't get it. The RNG is already locked in, I guess. We'll wait a little bit. Well, I wait a little bit. And if you're lucky, you get this. Just get boosted. If you land down there, it's okay. You lose a heart, but you get boost. It's still fast. You won't get the invincibility because you land down there and you just go like over there. But if you don't get it, we just go like, we can also go here. I guess that's no time difference. So here we just let it push. Jump here, and when we jump in this hole, we don't release the jump button. Just push it and whole time press left, because you will just land in safety. Well, that was bad, but I did it something different there. So when you come from the right, it works. Just jump into it and don't release it, and you land like here. It looks pretty tight, but it always works. So here, just going, double jumping over, landing on this, and just double jumping up. Here you don't go into the first, you just double jump over, going right, and you will go over there, and you're done. Here you have to be not too far to the right, otherwise you will, she will just always go like down for whatever reason. So you don't want to be at the wall, you just want to be in the air. Jumping up to here, doing this, kind of, well, that was bad. And sometimes you will just get, he's sometimes at another side, so if he's at the right, you just jump up here with the double jump, wait for him, land behind him, and go. If you're feeling lucky, you can just double jump here, well, at the end without, so. And if you feel lucky, you try it. You can lose a heart and you can die, it's dangerous, but sometimes you will land on this fly and just go over here immediately. That's much faster. I wouldn't try that. So Branky Waste is an easy stage. Jumping, you have to keep in mind which stage is coming. So you know you have not much space to walk until you have to jump. But the double jump won't work again. That's one of the stages where it doesn't work again. So just jump here. You will land on this roof, doing double jump, and like here or behind it. That's not too much of a difference. So, or landing here, it's still okay. So, if you did that, you want to double jump around here. Because what that does is you will land at this B highest position. You keep it pushed and doing another double jump here. And you will land around here. I will show you how this should look like. That's what you wanna get. So here, if you did it right, he's always at the same spot. When you're entering the screen, he was like here and blah, 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 I'm a fucking idiot, I don't have anything, my parents killed themselves in a car accident. This suicide thing. So you wanna wait a little bit, jump over and show you again. You see where he is. Just jump over it, wait a little bit, because if you just go right the whole time without any time waiting, you will get hit by him. So you want at least to wait half a second or something like that. Here, waiting, this double jump going over. Here you just go right and push the jump button while in the air. And then you will get it right. Like this, double jumping, and you land here, safety. What you can do, because you feel that saver, you can just jump here and doing it. So this is a small skip coming up. I'll show you how this works. Normally you have to go right here, all this fuck, but we will just let ourselves fall down and land here. Let me demonstrate a little bit. If you don't land right, you will just fall off the map. So you want to see your shadow there. If you don't see it, you want to go a little bit right, left or something. This is a pretty easy skip, even if it looks pretty rough at the beginning, but it's really easy. I would recommend that when you want to get a sub 44, you should just do it, because it's pretty easy. If you practice it and you see, I kind of don't get it, don't do it. And here, by the way, we get a little boost. We want to jump around here, because otherwise I demonstrate you just walk right, blah 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 blah. It's a little bit slower than just jumping here. So that's the first part of the stage. Here we just jump, 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 walking, jump. You can take the safety heart here, but I wouldn't recommend it until you are not safe enough at this stage. Normally there shouldn't be an issue. So just jump from here, normal jump, double jump, and going right. He wouldn't reach you. That's another problem. If you take this heart, it's more likely that this dinosaur will reach you, and that's bad. Demonstrate it. Doing normal jump. Right. He looks like close. Well, it's kind of what you prefer. If you want to get this heart, fine, take it. If you don't want to, that's good too. Jumping from the end here. Normal jump, double jump. That's always the same. Double jump from around here before the coins come. Normal jump, and you're done with that. So this rhino part is pretty easy. You just go right. I wouldn't recommend this heart there because it's slow. Just going right, jumping, going right the whole time. It's always the same. Going right, jumping, get it pushed. That's the only hard jump. Oh, you want to jump around here and push it as hard as you can, because yeah, you want to go all the way over that. And that's already the rhino part. Not more about that. Jumping around here and doing that. Jumping over here. Sometimes you get hit, that's okay. If you only have one heart left, you should do it safe. And he looks like a faggot, by the way, if he walks left, right. So I want to check something. So, here's the thing. For whatever reason, Emerald Sword has an issue. He sometimes goes normally only pushing right, but he will just stuck at the edge of the right side. If this happens to you, you just push a little bit left, that you can get pushed up here, walking right and jumping here to the stone. It's a little bit slower than doing it normally, but for whatever reason the rhino sometimes stucks there. For me it happens like once in 100 tries, or once in 50 tries, but for Emerald Sword it appears to happen more often for whatever reason, so if it happens often to you, you have to know the backup. Jumping here, and the rhino part is done. It's pretty easy, only about practicing it a little bit. So what we do here is just doing a small jump, waiting a little bit, going down under. I have to say a little bit. There is the PAL version and the NTSC version. I don't know what I play, for real I don't know it, I guess it's the NTSC. or I don't know. Well, Emerald Sword plays the other version, and in the one version, the second of these enemies isn't existing, so you can just do a little jump and going right. You can just walk over because there's only the first one. You have to check what version you're playing and then react to that. Going just under. Here you wanna jump pretty late because otherwise you can just knock your head and fall down here in this gap, and that's stupid. Normal jumps, double jump, normal jump. You have to know where the holes are. 2 double jumps, double jump, that you land in between here, not in this hole and not bonking against this B, and just go in this hole. You don't want to push the right button here because, oh, okay, I got it. But sometimes for the reason, let me show you. Well, okay, sometimes you would just get stuck at the right side for that reason, so I would just go in the middle. I wouldn't press to the right all the time. You just get boosted here and push the right button and you are the goal. So Branky race is really just knowing the stage by heart. It's pretty easy. Burning deserts is a little bit harder, so, but the desert stage all in all are just pure execution. So one of my more hated levels. Emerald Sword can just sing a song of that, I guess. Here you just jump over him, just walk through, jump up this, and you want to land behind the snail getting the boost again. So you just get boosted with a little jump under this and just in here. The enemies always be at the same parts here, at the same spots. You can just always go under here, just don't go against this fly. So, this, just walking right again. Here you can go right and push the jump button, not releasing it here, after you fall down here. So you just get, like here. What I do is a little jump and going like left and right with a double jump. Now that's also, I don't know whether they take any seconds from each other. So, just normal jump and a double jump. What you can do is going on here, getting the fire, and you're safe. You can just shoot him again. So, I wouldn't recommend getting this hard because, yeah, it's just not important. If you get off cycle, the fly can be everywhere, so just shoot it. If you jump on the ceiling, you are always at the right part to get it. So, but if you do it like that, you don't get off cycle and you can just immediately jump on that. The fly is always at the right side if you did it. If you did the beginning of the stage with the boost and without getting off cycle and slow strats. You can just do it like that. It's much easier. Going on the right, just mashing the jump button works most efficient for me. To just get like grabbed onto this. And then you go to the left, double jump here. Sometimes the double jump doesn't work, that's a dick. Come on. So, just practice that. We get this checkpoint and jump from around here. You see it in the background, you can take it here. You will land on that, immediately jump with a double jump, land on that, and going right. That's what you wanna get. That was bad. I mess up my own strats. That's stupid. So, like that. Let it push. So, here the optimal way is to do the beginning of the stage as I told you, and then this fly will be at the right cycle. It will be at the upper part there. If you jump here with the double jump, you will land on it, double jump again, and you will land on here. That's optimal case scenario. If you get off cycle for whatever reason because you messed up something, and it appears to be a downer side or something, just do a double jump too, normal jump, and a normal jump while going under here, like around here. It's not too easy, but it's not too bad at all. So then you're at the same part. It's exactly the same then, jumping over here, that you will just slightly go over this. Sometimes you would just touch it, but then if you touch it, you go down like here. That's not what you want to get. You would stuck here, and you have to go up here again, and that costs some time. So you want to jump exactly right here. That's also what you want to do, what you don't want to do. So going on that, you're here, going like that, like jumping from this point where it's the highest, and you land here, and just go over here with the double jump. So showing the optimal way again. So just practice. So here you wanna walk and let the button be pushed while falling down. Well, not jumping here, I mean while falling down. So that make you go fast here. And if you're at the right cycle again, the spider is around here. You can just land on it, doing double jump, and you're here. Landing on the right side here, like in the middle, or here, somewhere in between. You can just push it and you land here. And we come to that later. So, I forgot to save state. That's stupid. And I'm messing around because I don't know. That's stupid. Just practice it. I guess I got off cycle. Let's see. A little bit, but it's still at the left side. But if you get off cycle, the cycle for these spiders are different. So that's the reason why I recommend for new players going to the left here, getting this invincibility, going right, and just walk through. And you can just still walk through for this. So I took invincibility myself for a really long time. I guess even in my PB, which is 38 around, 38-40 there at the site, even there I just still took it. I would recommend that if you don't want to learn all these cycles like you're at school. So I got lucky. I can, well, slightly go through. I recommend just waiting a little bit at all of these spiders, but you can also go like, if you see it's up there, you can just jump, and it's a little bit slower, faster. So here you can go like two ways. Land on the left side here, doing double jump or landing on the spider to get over like there, and then jumping again, and a normal jump. Here you can release your jump button. If you land here, you can just release it. So if you don't release it, you're too high. That just wastes some time. The other way to... I always forget to set a save state, because that's my first speedrun tutorial I've ever done. So that's... I hope you can forgive me that. That was bad. Well, okay, let's say we go the other way. It's easier. Just push it and going right. The third time there are these 3 coins here, you have to jump around. Then you get pushed, you would just jump on this fly and it's okay. If you're low and have 1 heart and you don't feel safe, go from the right one here and get this heart. It's pretty slow and it messes up with the cycle of this fly, so just go normal. So here is a new really risky strat. If you get a double jump here, there, before these things, you can land on here. Then you can double jump over there, land on here, go through, and then all these swinging platforms we are coming up to are on different cycles. So you can just do some crazy shit, but I wouldn't recommend that at all. It's not even safe for anyone. So I don't want to do that. Maybe in the future they will come real strats. So just on every single one, jumping from the right side. That was stupid. Doing it again. Jump in here. Normal jump. You know there's the Goon. Here's the Goon too, jumping from the right side. So, what you want to do here is just jump from the right side. From the farthest to the right as possible. So you can just skip this. If you want to be safe, it's fine. You can just go in here and this. It doesn't make too much of a difference. So. Here you can just jump over. You anyways have to wait here, so just jump with a double jump. Go over here, watch out for the V's. And after here, with this last swing, you get a speed boost while jumping to the right. So you want to jump like when it's here. And with a double jump, you want at least to reach this. If you go like landing on here, you waste time. And you can get off cycle. It's dangerous, so you want to get a high jump. And by the way, Spider Forest is also one of the stages you really have to practice a lot. Just practice it. Practice is an hour. Or something. Well, that's stupid. I can just go on like that. And I would have in a run, of course. But it's not that optimal. So, along that, killing this. Jumping here. Normal jump. Ooh, that was dangerous. Oh, what am I doing? We have to get used to the engine of all the swinging stuff and all the boosts you get in this game. So normal jump. And jumping over there with the boost. So, do it like I do. Jump. And after the spider, jump where the coins are. Double jump here. Normal jump or double jump. The next spider will come after this corner. Double jump over it. Double jump over this. After the spider, there will be this rolling wood. You go through. There's no more enemy to come after this wood thing where the heart is on top. I can't tell you more about that. So, normally you will get the cycle I get if you do everything like I explained. So, that will be easy. Just learn by heart how your cycle works. If you get your own cycle and know where it is, where all these wood things are, it's fine. You're fine. Oh, that was bad. You will be safe. So, you have to learn your own cycle, and it should always be the same cycle, otherwise you mess it up and you don't know where to jump and where you're safe. Getting this hard, by the way, is always nice. So, just learn it and always do the same cycle, otherwise you will be fucked over by this game. It's really... just practice it. There are the most stages you have to practice really much. Acid pools, for example, is one of the stages you don't have to practice at all. Only a little bit at the beginning, but it's pretty easy. For Canopy Village, one of my most hated stages. So, that's one of the stages where the double jump won't work. So, normal jump and then double jump. That will be what you think, but the best strat I came up with is just, when entering the stage, just pressing right. You would just go right. And then, when you're like here, you do a normal jump, because you can't do a double jump. So, that's what we know. So, doing a normal jump and a normal jump again, without stopping in midair. So, if you jump from the right side, you will just land on the left side without falling down in the left gap. And then you have enough space to just jump again immediately, but don't jump too high. If you push it totally, demonstrate, if you push it totally, you would just, or it can happen that you jump into, well, this won't fly. So, it's hard because of the loading screen, you can't react too well. So if the loading screen is over, you already go to the right, and you move pretty fast. So, it's pretty hard to get it right. Here, double jump and normal jump. But another hint, you see at the loading screen when you're like under the D of loading, or like around there, you get a feel for it. Then you just go running. So, like that. Well, I messed it up. I jumped too late. and or from too far to the right here and land on that. That can happen. Well, it happens too often for me now. Well, I know what my problem is. Yeah, that can happen too. So I wouldn't recommend that for anybody, for everybody. That's it. So that's it. It's pretty hard to get, and it does not save too much time. I recommend for the most new players just normal jump here, double jump waiting a little bit. You get a fire. That's always nice. It wastes like half a second to the risky strat, so there's no point for really going for the risky strat. But you can do if you feel comfortable with it. So, double jump, normal jump on this, don't release it, so, you're done with that. That's already the first half. Not the half, but the first checkpoint. So, jumping on that, not jumping on the middle, you will mostly get hit by this shit. These be a trap, so. The right side, and jumping over this snail and getting the boost. And I did not get. It can happen. So you have to decide whether you want to try to go for it and have the possibility to mess it up and land on here. You have to go right and you lose some time. Or you just don't go for it at all and being safe here, like doing that on landing on this fly. You're safe, but you don't have the chance to get a speed boost. But you're safe. So, you want to get is, well, I don't get it. I don't know why. Jumping over that and going that. That's what you wanna get. Just what you prefer. Just look for what you prefer. That's all I can recommend you for that, I guess. So, let me check something. Want to check something funny? Nah, okay, it doesn't work. So, just go down here to the left and jump with a double jump. You will just jump over there and land on this net. This shit here. So don't double jump too late, otherwise you lose the boost and you don't know what thing and you mess it up here. So double jump like that, you land here, do a normal jump without pressing jump button, then do a high jump again, over there. Then there's the first part. And if you don't get it totally, then you don't have to do a normal jump before. So. Here you just jump normal and high. At the farthest spot to the left as possible. Because that's the safest way. Going there, doing a high jump, getting this. You can get the heart later, but you have to watch out for the spider. Sometimes you see where the spider goes. It goes like a little bit higher than this thing. So you can get hit by just... Well, let me see if I get that. Just wait for the spider. So, be careful here, because you can get hit through it. So you lose the heart immediately. So, just watch out for that. Going down here and immediately left and immediately right again. So that you mostly won't hit this at all. You don't want it. If you hit it, that's okay, you just lose a little time. Going under here and this thing. Sometimes this enemy will despawn for strange reasons. So I will kill it for now. So if he despawns, you're fine here and you can set up for the perfect downfall. If he is there, just go at the left and ignore him and just fall down, landing on this and blah blah, down the downfall to the right. Then you're done. If he isn't there, you can... Oh, I have to do this again. So you would see how this should look like in all. Doing it like that, killing him, getting it, immediately going down, normal jump, high jump, down here. Oh, that was bad. doing like here. I won't take this out with me. So, if he's not there, I hope he's not. Yeah, he's not. Well, okay, he is here, but he's just like having vacation or something. So, you want to fall down like, well, here. That you won't land on the fly, but you won't get hit either. So, that you save some time. You don't have to get the knocker by this first fly. You set up by going like there. It's pretty precise and it saves not much time, so it's not worth trying it too much, but getting your feet like where this bigger thing on the right side is, where it breaks. Getting your feet to it, and you're safe. And going right in the end, after this guy. Not early. So going right. And down here, and the last part. I will show you how it optimally should be. Well, okay, that wasn't optimal. I messed up something. I don't know. Let's see if I get it this time. I guess I got it. I guess I did not get it. So we're gonna do double jump here. So, the first thing you wanna do is always when you land, immediately double jump. Double jump immediately again. Double jump immediately again. So, you're fast. Normal jump here, up. Double jump that you land between the second one and the third one. That's pretty fast. And then just kind of jumping here. Can get the third if you want to, but it's not necessary. So, if you did everything fast enough, the cycle should work that you just walk here and do a normal jump and land on that. While it's just going to the right. It's around here when you do a normal jump. And then you get the boost here. Just land on that, double jump on that, and you get like here. That's pretty far and pretty fast. But therefore you have to get everything right here without stucking anywhere. So that's the way it gets stuck. You can also get like down here and double jump here and normal jump. Oh, that's even faster, I guess. So you get the speed, get it here. Sometimes you also land on the fly and have the speed a little bit longer with the double jump and you land around here. That's the fastest option you can get. So, but if you see you mess up the cycle like anywhere, I don't have an example for that. Like, there are so many parts where you can mess it up. And by the way, that's better and slower and faster if you don't mess it up like I did. So we messed around a little bit. Then you better double jump. You know when you messed it up. So when I know I messed it a little bit up, I double jump. Because that has a higher chance I still get it. If I don't get it at all, I land here. You can go to the left, get the invincibility, go down here, and just going like that. When you see the wood is here, you have some time until the next one comes. That's just the feel you have to get. Nothing more. So I'm gonna do that again. I guess I got it. Yes, I got it. Oh, I even got the fly. That's perfect. Well, that wasn't too perfect, but... So, we just mashed the button here. So we get pulled through the platforms automatically. Like, if you jump here and just mash it, you see I get just pulled through there. So, that's the fastest way. Here we want to get the downer part. Taking the fire because we got it. Just taking it. Jump, jump. Double jump is better. Jump in here. And landing there. What I did not do. So jumping from around here, that's safer, because let me show you. If you jump from around here, yeah, you often don't get it for any strange reason. Oh, I forgot to save again. That's beautiful, but that's good. You see it more often how it should work in any kind. So It's this impressive. I messed it up, so I want to do a double jump. I'm slower because I will land on that without the boost, but it's not too bad. Ah, I can still land on the fly. That was good. Mashing here. Here you get the fire anyway. Shooting. Jump, normal jump, normal jump. Jump here and jump from the middle. Because you have some kind of better speed there and you will get over that. Just from around the middle. Like that. And normal jump too. Don't go to the right there normally because you would just go against the wall and fall down there. Because there's a little bit gap. This is actually a real gap. So here jump again and you're done with Canopy Village. That's a hard stage to execute perfectly because of this whole cycle thing at the end. That can save so much time if you get it perfectly. So dear Barracks, the stage Emerald Sword loves. Trust me, he really loves it. That's not sarcasm, he loves it. So, that's the first thing you do. I will show you until the checkpoint, which is already coming up here. That's already the checkpoint. So, what I just did, the beginning, just going right the whole time, and you know, when the end will come, jump, normal jump, and double jump. At the first normal jump, you want to not release the jump button. Let you fly far. And you will land on this fly. And then double jump. You will land on that. Mash the button, jump, double jump. No, sometimes you need it to land on this saw. So just mash it. Going there and just always holding the jump button. So you get it. So, how do you know when to jump? You get it like here. You're going down, woo, and down, woo, and then it's the end. You just have to know this by heart. So here, you saw I had to double jump through. That was the first part. And by the way, this ice we got it with a right jump at the end of this thing. This sliding shit. So, we want to keep this ice until the very end of the stage. So, we want to never get hit by anything in this stage. It sounds hard, but it's not that hard. It's okay. It's a middle thing. You will always lose. There are like 3 or 4 strats where you need the ice. If you lose it, you lose like at least 1 second for every strat. For some, you even lose 2.5 seconds. So. You don't want to get hit, you just want to get practice. But if you lose it, it's not like in Lost Caves where you can nearly already reset. It's not too bad. But you don't want to really lose it. So. You have it here, just slide until the end again. Woo woo woo. Here it's straight and jump at the end. Shoot. Going right. And going that. And there's the next checkpoint, I guess. So. You want to take a double jump at the end, I forgot. But sometimes you won't get it. And if you won't get it, you land like here around, so you just jump up and just walk right through the spear trap. You won't get hit. And shoot here to get him. And then you will always get pulled up here and just double jump over there without getting problems because of the Goon. But if you get it perfectly, like I hopefully get now, you will just go like that and shooting both. So here, jump over this roof, jump again, and you shoot him. That's already the first thing that's slightly faster with the ice. Because normally you just have to jump on this or go to the left of it and throw it over her. You have to kill this guy to spawn this key. And it's a little faster to just jump in this gap, shooting him, walking against him, and he's dead. That's faster, and you can just get this key. That's the first thing that's like 0.5 faster with ice. Here you double jump, and I kind of forgot it. So you double jump, jump on the right, jump on this bee, and shoot while you are hitting the bee. You just shoot at this height, so you will hit him. That's another thing that's even 1.5 seconds faster with the ice. Just like that. Double jump for safety. And you already get the key at the high spot, because you can jump off from this enemy if he's not standing like here. But then I guess you get it too, so I'll show you another time. Oh, that was bad. So showing it again. Showing the best way again. Like that. And you get it like that. So jumping on this, double jumping here, because I guess that was a part where, yeah, double jump won't work for the first jump. So the best way is to just jump on this and jump over. Here before this thing, that's your visual cue. When you see it's coming, you can double jump over here. You will land on this roof and you're safe. You double jump that you land behind this, like here. You wouldn't want to land here, because then you don't have enough speed to do the next jump. You want to be here, so you have enough speed to go here and double jump and land on this. What that does is that you don't have to land here and do single more jumps, because more jumps is more slow. So you just land on that, and when you bounce off, you just shoot. Just shoot for safety, because maybe the enemy is at the farthest left spot, so you will get hit sometimes. So you better just shoot for safety. So doing that again. Oh, I messed it up. That's stupid. You want to shoot for safety and you want to double jump for safety. Otherwise you can fuck it up. Well, don't not even know if the double jump is really possible there. So just forget what I said. So here you can roll this, or you can just jump over it here and just shoot him and kill him that way. I really don't know what is fast at this part. But, well, let me check something. That's fast, I guess. So, okay. Forget what I said. Jump on it. And double jump. But I don't actually know if that is fast. So, just do one of these things I showed you. Here, you are a little faster with ice. 0.1 or 0.2. That's not a huge difference. So you jump over, kill him, bam, he's dead. And take it. Better take it already with a double jump, it's a little faster. That's just minor optimization. Run over here and shoot him as fast as possible without landing on him. Because when you land on him, bam, you go over this shit here or just go against that. And that's slow. So you want to land like around here, but first shoot him. So like from here and land here, so you can just walk through him and not have to land on him. That's a little faster. Here you just jump on that, jump here, ice him, safe. Going here, double jump and you shoot this guy. That's a little faster, you could just go through him even if he's at the right spot. And that's another thing where the ice is a little faster. So, I forgot where I saved. So like this thing. When he's at the right side, at the left side, you can't do anything about it. You have to land on them, but that's okay. That's just RNG. You have to handle RNG, and that's not your fault. You can't do something about that, but it's okay. So here a little thing to know is you have to be careful with this part here. Just collect it and jump safe at the left side of the platform, like around here. Safe up here and safe through. Because it can happen that you collect the key and jump like that. Well, I see if I can get it intentionally. Like that. That's a kind of a bug. And it once happened to me in a world record pace run. And that's like, you want to know about that. It can happen. It is something like, if you just jump at the spot, yeah, okay, that's easy to get. If you jump onto that where this platform wants to be after it's triggered, and if you are at this spot when the platform is triggered as existing, then you just get pulled out of bounds, and then you die. So you don't want to do that. Well, there was... Okay, you don't want to do that. Or that. Or, well, let me see if I can get it again. I don't know. It doesn't happen too often, but it can happen, and it's just good to know that it can. Because otherwise it can happen to you in a well run, and that's bad. So you just take it and jump up here with double jump again. So here the double jump won't work, so you just do a normal jump on that slowly, and maybe you land on it already and can just push right, or you land here and just jump again. Here you want to have your eyes still, and you shoot, and he's frozen, just go over him. Go over that, jump on it, and jump over him, because it's slightly faster. So, that's enough about that. If you don't have your eyes left, you could just potentially get one there, but it's pretty slow. So, if you don't have it, you want to just double jump here, land on him, and that's okay. So, you can also do like that, but it's hard because his projectile will be taken as first target by this power up eyes. So you normally want to do that, or kind of that. It's just sloppy thing, trying everything. So here you jump on that. You want to get always the same cycle again, as so often. You just want to get the same cycle as always. The best cycle would be you're fast and you get it like that. This thing is just coming. Oh. You see whether you got it when this thing is not here. You know it's just about to come. Landing here, and double jump, and you land on this. So that's the perfect way to do the Shroom. When you do that, just already jump because you know it will come. Double jump here, landing like in the middle or a little at the right. And just pushing the button, not releasing it, because you jump much higher. And then doing the double jump to the right. With that you will land on this, if you execute it right, not it. Just so, on this. And you want to not release it and double jump again. You will get pulled into this platform again, this wooden platform again, because that's how this game works. Just you get pulled on that with high gravity. And jump over that. So, once more, how it should work the optimal way. Well, I landed too far to the left of this. So that's right. The easier way, that's 1 second slower, I guess, is just going here, left, here a double jump into this, here you get another heart, and wait for it a little bit, and jump from it. It's a little slower, but it's not too much. So here, you just jump at the end, with a normal jump, and you will land on this platform, if you don't push right too long, like that for example. So, just jump around here, at the end, get a feel for it. So, if you still have eyes, that's pretty safe, double jump and do it then. So you can just bounce from it and go up here. If you don't have it, that's fine, just do a higher one and don't jump to his shot. So this will always be the same again. Landing here, you get a heart, here you jump on that, jump, double jump on that, double jump on that, double jump on that, double jump over here, double jump up. This is the last one. You can see it because it's pretty fast. Ooh, I'm a gay guy. So, just here, double jump, double jump. What you can do is just jump into him and you get boosted up. That's another way. It makes no sense to do that, but you can do it if you just want to get it safe and you don't want to jump on the saw. Really, it's no kind of time save, and you even lose a heart, so, and you lose your eyes, so there's no reason for doing that, but you can, if you want to. So, Honcho's logmill is next. This is logmill. you won't be able to double jump again. What a surprise. So, you want to jump on this. Double jump here. You will just get like against this. So you are always here. If you get against this and put only that right pushed, you won't get this fire. It doesn't matter if you keep your eyes from soldier barracks before, or if you collect this fire power up. The only important thing is that you have one power up. So it's good that there's one to collect. But anyways, if you land here, you just want to jump and jump on this. Because if you just walk right, it's slightly slower than just jump, jump. And you want to be very fast in the next section. I will show you how it is supposed to work. So, that's what you wanna get. So, I see where... So, I explained that, so that, and shooting while just jumping up. So you will hit him. With the ice or the fire. That doesn't matter, so. And just go through it, or land here, or land on him with a slow landing here. So, you wanna shoot as fast as you're at the ground. With fire or ice, doesn't matter, and this thing breaks. So you just go through, double jump here, and land on that. What that does is that you're fast enough to go here with the cycle that the upper saw is at the left side, and you can just jump through without taking damage. So here the saw is at the left side as you saw, so you just go through and take damage. You jump through with still having the damage boost and landing between the two upcoming saws. Let me show you again. Oh, that was bad, but it should be still fast enough, yeah. Get a feel for what is fast and what is slow. Oh, that was bad. But you can damage boost through that then. So, go through this cycle where it's down, where it goes up. Or take damage, it doesn't differ too much because you wanna die at the next section. If you only have one heart at this place, you just wait here a little bit because you wanna be safe. Going here, going on him, and going to the end here. If you oh, I'm sorry for that, guys. Really sorry. Yeah, so you have to reset it again on the cycles. Oh, I forgot to jump. That's bad. So you wanna keep in mind jumping there before going this part. So, I did not get that. That was really bad. I'm really sorry at the moment. I don't know what's happening. Wanna not release it, so that's the best thing. That was my problem. So here you can collect the heart, but you get off cycle. Keep in mind. So here you get damage and jump over. With the last damage, you still have invincibility because of the damage, so you won't get damaged by the saw there, and you will get through. If you have 2 hearts left, you can just jump like YOLO. Doesn't matter. And by the way, when these things are going to the right, you get the speed boost by jumping, by leaving it with a double jump. So you always want to double jump from that. So if you have still 2 hearts, just get hit. It doesn't matter. It's even... Oh, that was bad. It's even good to get 1 more hit. You want to leave this with 1 heart. So don't forget that. And that's why you damage boost so much through all these things here. You saw I did not get damage. I want to get more damage, that's good. I don't have to, but it's good. So here you immediately go left and go into the saw. So you're dead. You get your life back and you are here. That's like a little bit to the right of that. If you don't kill yourself, you would be do and around at the same. Maybe you're a little bit further without killing yourself, but you have to keep in mind that the first part of the stage is so much faster because you take intentional damage. So all in all, it's faster to take this intentional damage all over the place and kill yourself. So that's where we do that. Here we always jump. Double jump. Why don't you want to work? Double jump. What's wrong with you? So. And I messed it up, I got damage. So, I wouldn't recommend that, but it can work if you jump from the highest part. You see at the animation here it goes kind of down. So you want to jump before that, like here. And I would have been far enough, I guess, because it's mostly around here, the saw. Because the cycles get reset when you die, so. Yeah, you want it to work like that. It's faster, but it's dangerous. You can lose a heart, and that's not what you want, so. You can also go like this. It's not much slower, you can do it. So, if you want to do risky strats, you can just go like here, get boosted once back, but then you can just walk right through it. I'll demonstrate that. So like that, and you can do this. So that's a little bit faster. Like, not even a second, but it's faster. So, because how this works is, you see this animation again, when you jump from around here, you get this. And it's much easier if you just come from the left. So, if you get this intentional damage, you can just easily jump over there. Let me demonstrate you again. And I got that, okay. Well, okay, I messed it up, I jumped too late. That's pretty hard. I wouldn't recommend that for beginners. I wouldn't even recommend taking damage there. That's just my strat. But I take it. Just there and using this. It's not much slower. Doing double jump here because they have a boost. Jumping over him. And here those cycles are once more really important. If you get off cycle, that's kind of awful. So I can't explain exactly what the cycle should be, because you have to see how your cycle works, how the projectiles are when you arrive at the spot. So that's just an idea of how you could do it. See whether this saw is high enough or not. If it's high enough, you can just walk through, or you can just take damage here. That's what you prefer. You just go through. So, here's an important thing, again, if you jump far enough or high enough up, when it's not going down here, like when you jump from here around here, then with a far double jump, you get this here. Not this. Okay, not this. Not this at all. So, you see, you wait here. You want to get that. Landing on him, you're jumping immediately, and that's pretty fast. If you get that, you save something. But for beginners, I would recommend just doing this like casually, because this is a pretty hard stage to even to play casual. So if you want to take damage on some points, take it, and you can do it safe. Like here, double jumping, double jumping. You know there's a fly coming. This thing, it stops at 3 points: left, over the saw, and right. You don't know where it is, so you want to jump like around here already, because then it's no danger where this fly is. You can even take an intentional safety out here. So that's the last part of the stage. You want to be very fast again. Like here, jumping over that. Here you can just walk over, because it will be down there if you do it like I did. It will be down there, so you can just walk over. Jumping here, jump here, and then 3 times at this. Goes pretty fast because the turtle doesn't jump high at all. You just go over him. I would only press to the right if when you are at the highest spot here, so you safety land on him. So if you take this part, you will just go over there, there. Here you get a heart, and then under here. If you did it to the right timing, the Goon will be here, and you will just, I will demonstrate. If I can demonstrate that, come on. You will be around there, and you do this. Then you do this, and you will be fast enough to get the first possible cycle on this. Let me demonstrate how this should work and look like in the end. Okay, that was stupid. Normally you shouldn't take damage there, because mostly you're not full life here. So, like this, it's pretty hard. That needs training to get the cycle here. And do this, as I told you. And this. And you get the first thing here, and you don't have to wait ever for it. The third one you can skip. Just jump over here. So, another easier way to do this whole section. It's a little slower, but it's much easier just doing it. You can do it a little slow at some points. Killing this guy again. So, that's the main difference here. You just go down here. Just move furthermore down here. It opens and you have to look where the Goon is. You can just go through there. But you mostly have to wait one cycle here. So that's why the fastest way is the thing I showed at the beginning. Here you jump over. They are always at the same positions. You have to wait there. Between the second last and the last. Oh, my hands are sweating. So you can just push down and you're invincible. If you don't have to dodge anything, you can just stay here and drink something while you're holding down. So, save state. So, here you want to jump from the last possible spot, but it's pretty hard because you can get damaged. But if you do this, you don't have to do anything else, because mostly this happens. If you don't jump from the last spot, this happens. Well, okay, that was still okay. But I mean something different. I mean this. Okay, whatever. Ah, no, I forgot. If you don't let the spring button be pushed, it's kind of weird. So you want to jump from the end, but not too far. That's just practicing. I don't have to talk more about that in depth. So you would just take this here. You can chill a little bit. It takes like over 20 seconds, I don't know, 25 or something. That's just an estimate. I really don't know at all how long it may take. So, you can release and just go over there. And you're done with Honcho's luck. I don't know which time you should be normally. Let me see. So the Honcho's logmill is like, world record pace is like 22 and 30 seconds or 25 seconds or so. It's, if you want to get a sub 40, you want to be below 24. Yeah, you want to be below 23:30 or 24. If you're going to get 42, that's okay. If you beat Honcho's logmill like 24 minutes 40 or something like that, or 50. And that's everything alright. So, let me check something. Yeah. So the forest stages, these four, and the two desert stages before, are pretty much all execution and knowing the game. And then the engine. And all these cycles you want to get and that are important for you. So mostly you also want to get alternative ways. That's why I mostly show more than one way for every jump and every situation. So yeah. So we are at Honcho. That's the nightmare for wanting to get a good time. And let me explain. There's a glitch where you can 2-cycle Honcho, and that's pretty fast. And if you, normally you have to hit him 5 times. I guess 5 or 6? No, 5 times, that's right. But you can do him with 2 cycles, 2 hits. It's pretty rare to get. But if you want to get, well, let's say this is necessary. This is a necessary trick because it saves, if you execute it perfectly, it saves 50 seconds to hitting the boss 5 times, I guess. 50 to 55 seconds. Around that. That's only estimated again. So, if you want to get below sub 40, you have to do this. Yeah, you don't have to do it, but it's more likely. So, and if you want to get anything below 39 minutes time speedrunning this game, you really have to do this shit. Often I don't get it, and I know I have to reset because I won't be able to PB anymore. So, what you do is just basically, I show you, already pressing left at the loading screen. So, you trigger this fire so the balloon gets blown big, and doing this. And I got it. So I'll just demonstrate the perfect Honcho fight now, I guess, hopefully. So, there was the perfect Honcho. Well, it was not entirely perfect, but I got the 2 cycle, and that's perfect enough. What happens in between these cycles, like getting hit or waiting like 3 seconds to get him in a good position, is not what you call non-perfect. Perfect is getting the 2 cycle. So I will what was that? So, I will explain that a little bit more into this, because that's pretty important. Honcho has 3 RNGs which he can use to start the fight. The RNG we want to get is this. When we press into left. Well, okay, that's one bad RNG. When he does that, you want to trigger it and then walk right. Wait for him to come, go under him, and let him follow you. You don't want to come into the saw. Then doing this glitch, which I will... Oh, I got it. Which I will explain in some minutes. So, that was the second best RNG. I summarize, the second best RNG is when he moves to the right until he reaches this balloon point, like he does again. Then you want to go right, because that's the most efficient way to do that. And to execute a result of that. So we got it again, that's good. So, I hope I get the other 2 RNGs to show you. So that's again this RNG, so I guess I have locked it in. I will just walk around here, because that's how games sometimes work. They change RNG because you do shit. So, let's see. Okay, I don't... Well, okay, I will kill myself off. Because maybe I'll get another RNG then. Let's see, you push to the left side again. So, that's the best RNG you get. If he turns around at, like, here. Then you will not change direction, just go left and jump on this balloon, which I just failed horribly. And I failed it again, whatever. So, the last RNG, I don't know if I can show you, is the worst by far, because you have to get damaged, so. Well, I don't think I will get it because it's pretty rare. The worst RNG is luckily the RNG that nearly never happens, but it can happen. I explain. The RNG, the worst one is he immediately goes right. That will make him walk right over the saw. So you are not able to go under him. You would have to go right, and that would take so much time. So if he does that, you just go under him and take damage by the saw. Here, like that. And go to the left. There's nothing we can do about that, we just take the damage then. But luckily, it is pretty unlikely to happen that you get this RNG. The most common RNG is this, I guess. Yeah, this, that he turns around in the middle. That's, by the way, the best RNG. And then this RNG where he walks to the balloon, and where you have to turn around to the right. And the rest is this one, which I can't force right now. Because wherever. So now the way the glitch works, that's you walk the way the RNG you get, like this. I have to turn around right again. So we wait because the source in our way. So we want to jump from a certain spot on this balloon. Don't know how I can explain that without being a knight. With a pause button, that's good. So we want to jump on this balloon with a double jump, or from a certain spot, because what that does is that we sometimes get boosted a little higher than we should get boosted by this balloon, that we are pretty long in the air. Because the game is programmed in the way that you just jump on this balloon, get this boost, the enemy looks up and you land on his face. So you get 1 out of 5 damage. And by the way, it gets always a little faster after he gets damage once. So, but if he's programmed to look up a specific time, because you're normally only a specific time in the air if you do this normally. So if you do jump, however, from a certain spot and a certain length and a certain factors, and then you will just jump way higher than you should, and he will just stop looking up and look up again. So what that does is you have enough time to land behind him while he's still looking into the air, and you can jump into his neck from behind. And however, this jump into his neck then gives him more than 1 damage, for whatever reason. It gives him 3. So you have to hit him twice. You can also get this glitch once, then he's already hit it 3 times, and then you hit him 2 times normally with normal jumps on the balloon. That's safer because you don't have to get this glitch twice to work, but it's a little slower. I guess that's 16 seconds slower than just doing the glitch twice. It's not too much slower, but yeah, you have to decide for yourself what you do. So I will try to get it. We will just do this jump from the left side now. So I will use the pause to buffer. That's, by the way you can do this glitch a little easier. Because if you have a visual cue from where to jump, and this really works for you, then you can use pause buffering for moving just little amounts of frames. So that's pause buffering, just doing that. And well, we don't really know how this glitch works, so that's why I can't give you too good information about that, but that's what we know, how it mostly works. So from the right side you jump around there. So you see in the background our head is around where this thing in the background, where this fire goes over if you trigger it, goes down this edge there. Well, I see, if you see my mouse cursor, well, you don't see it at the emulator, that's bad. So, and you jump from there with a double jump. And I don't get it. So, that's another problem. What you saw is that when he starts moving again at the exact time where you land. That's when you horribly fail it. Because if you fail the trick but still hit him, that's okay. You still hit him. But if you get it totally wrong, then you will just not hit him and get hit yourself. And by the way, that's what you saw it, I guess. You saw what I meant, that he looks up again and we fly pretty high. Once more. Hopefully, well, I jumped early. So, I will do another small amount of examples for that. And again, we really locked in the RNG for whatever reason. So, I can tell you the exact spot to where to jump from, and how high to jump and how far to jump. And the only thing we know is the farther you jump, the higher the chance of getting it. Like when you jump from 2 pixels from the balloon away, you have nearly no chance to get it. So you want to get it from a certain angle, jumping into it, to the left or the right side. That's another thing. If you jump to the middle of the balloon, we think it's not that likely to work. So you want to jump to one of the sides a little bit, but not too far, otherwise you don't jump up with the balloon, it won't get triggered. And you want to get a huge distance between the part where you start jumping and where you land on the balloon. So, and what the visual cues are that works well for you, you have to figure out yourself. We really don't know. From the right side, it's really kind of this thing where it goes down, this line in the background, and from the left side it's also kind of a field. But if you have a visual cue, you can just use that pause buffering, or you can try using it. That's a good thing. So, we will try that again, and I messed it up. I totally messed it up. So we try again. And that's really just practicing, try and error, and many ones can die to it. So you have to get used to it, but it's still fun running this game. So, and I did not get it. That's the point. You can try learning this glitch by just trying it, and when you see while jumping or landing and say, well, I won't get it, or well, I think I will get it, and if you're right, it shows you kind of know how this glitch works. So we got it. Landing with a double jump, that's pretty easy. So we see he's much faster than only one step faster, so we got it. So sometimes you just want him to wait a little bit, so you just slow down that he hits his hammer to the ground. So sometimes because of the source or something, you want to get a distance between you and Honcho. And we did not get it, so that's bad. I'm not good at this boss myself, and Emerald Sword isn't as well, I guess. I'm not entirely sure. And I did not get it. I don't have to try. That's just the thing. You will get a run. You will get this 2 cycle, and that's the reason why you will be even more excited at the final stages of this game. So we got it. Because we had a huge distance and we landed on the right side of the balloon. So you have even to try if the left or the right side is easier for you to get this trick to happen. That can also help a little bit. I think I got it. I did not get it, okay. That can happen too. I just hope I get this boss finally and I'm done with that. I can't give you more advice, it's just trying. And we got it. And it also has kind of something to do with when you do this double jump. When you do it like that, immediately it's not good. If you do it like a little bit later, that has something to happen. It's also something to how much time you spend in the air before doing that. So much about Honcho. Just practice it. I can't give you any more advice. If I get something in the future, I will just tell you, but for now, we don't have more information about this boss. Even the guy that made the test did not really know how to handle that, so just practice. So, Honcho's Airship, the next stage, it's for the late game, it's a pretty easy stage. Well, I will kill myself once, because I want you to show something. So, normally you do it like that, just jump here once, jump here once, Jump here once, jump to this cannon. Once to the left, shoot with the fire button. Take this, jump up here, take this, jump down like here, over it, and to this. So that's the normal way you wanna go. But a little, if more efficient and faster strat is to go up here, take the key and just go back without taking this invincibility, because you can go in after you collected the key. It saves like 1 second because you don't have to take the invincibility from above, but you have to use the heart for that. So if you're full life or have 2 hearts, I would recommend doing it, because you get a heart container into this balloon. So jump over here, and go in. State. So the easiest way to get the heart container in that is, well, you could also not collect the heart container and go immediately down. It's a little bit faster, a little bit, but you don't have a 4th heart container for the rest of the game, so you want to get it. So keep the jump button pushed. Go to the left side when you enter, like landing around here. Still, well, let me test something. I have to, yeah, okay. So land on here. Still have the jump button pushed, and when you land, push to the right too. And before you land, like here, or like at the moment when you land here, push to the left. That makes you jump high, or the percentage chance of jumping high pretty high. That was a strange sentence, I don't know. And already do a double jump, because that's more likely to get the sub container then. So I will show you how this should work. Like that, and you're already done. So, and when you're falling down, I'll show you. Well, that was bad. You will wriggle here, because that makes it's easier, at least for me, to just straight up land in the middle and just jump through it again. So often you will, if you did it all really fast, you will still have your invincibility until you reach this enemy. You can just run through him, but it's dangerous because sometimes it just blows away short time before you hit this enemy. So we will just jump here, jump on him. He will be around this corner. So I will show you that again. That sometimes happens too. We hear the sound too, and that's bullshit. You have to jump again. You can straight up easily go to the fast right here and jump high with a double jump. You get it. That's also easy, but with the setup, I told you it should be pretty easy to get it. Like this. Jump down and get it here. So just go down right and jump here into this cannon. That's the first part of the stage. So jump through the fire, take 1 damage, it's okay. You get many hearts here, like I already got a heart. I'll show you how this has to work. So that's what you want this checkpoint to work. That was the perfect execution. The strange thing is I never get this in my run. That's shit. But okay, I will tell you again. So jump twice. That's not anything I have to explain. Just run right. You will never ever get hit here. Well, you can get hit, but if you would like jump and just work right. Without jumping, without dodging, without anything. You will never ever get hit, trust me. Never. If you will get hit, I will donate you $5. But you will never ever get. So, here we get a safety heart again, so... Well, you just take this intention damage at the fire. Because normally you have never only one heart left. If you have only one heart left, you do it like that, jump, double jump a little slower. But even then, you will never ever get hit. So, but you normally always have 2 hearts. So you get one here, and here you jump from this last dark brown thing to the end. Jump with a high double jump. Well, it didn't double jump. If you fail it, just the cannon to get over again. But normally the double jump should work, hopefully. So, doing a double jump here, jumping normal, and a double jump here, because there's a flame. It will always be burning when you have the cycle I tell you about. So, shooting up here, and here you want to jump. Just want to see these things, the rhythm of how they fire their rockets, and then it works and you're safe. And if you get hit, that's okay, it can happen sometimes, you will get another heart here. That's why I say intentional damage is okay, here are many hearts. But if you don't want to get off cycle, because of these 4 Zeppelins coming up, then you don't want to get hit. And you don't want to mess anything here up. So double jump here, jump, double jump, as fast into this cannon as possible, and to the right without getting hit. So here. Well, that was actually a little bit too fast. What the fuck? Okay, that was strange. I learned a new thing right there. One jump, double jump, cannon, shooting, jump, jumperino. So you wait a little bit so that you can double jump through straight there and double jump over them and into this cannon. So you wanna shoot up. You wanna jump from around here where the space is pretty. You can jump from here and here. I think you will always get that. So jumping here, you can also stay on top. It does not make a real difference if you go down there. So that's all about that, I guess. So you're gonna get here, and the double jump won't work again after this checkpoint. Who would have expected that? So this thing transforms you into the dragon. Oh, you can't go back here, so I didn't know that. You want to jump into this portal with a double jump. So after this checkpoint, just jump once and then double jump to this portal, because if you normally go into this portal, you have a higher distance you have to go until you can just pass this little thing here, this block. So you wanna double jump into it, or normal jump into it. That's also okay. It's minor time save. It doesn't appear too important, and you're right, it's not too important. So you just go like that. So you stay on the ground, and you go like that. That's a safe way to just move it over the ground. But it only works for the left and the right one. I just learned that. So that's the safe way. And the reason why we always go a little bit up is that, you see, when you fly, it always goes down. He doesn't stay high. He just goes down automatically. So you want to go a little bit up always. You have to get a feeling for this dragon control, because it's important. Going over that, and the optimal way for advanced technique is going up once, because he goes automatically down, going up once and then just going straight through these 3. It's pretty hard, but it's optimal. I wouldn't recommend that. I would just recommend going over here, just walking, because that's easier. So I will show you the advanced technique, hopefully. So that's it. You don't want to be stuck there. I will just try that again. Like that. That's perfect. So here it's easy, just flying over that, learning where these are positioned, just flying through the middle. So this guy will always be at the right side, like here. So So you just fly like around here. So. And try to keep the times you walk as low as possible, because it's much slower than just flying. So, again, the whole thing. Like that. And the controls of the Dragon are really hard. So, here you just want to fly like in the middle around. Or like, if you did the slow strats, or not completely perfect, you can just fly like up the whole time. If you did it perfect, you have to fly like a little in the middle and then the upper parts for the rest. To the right and just flying up here. This wriggling is not important. Here's another heart, just flying without touching the ground again. Flying here, shooting, flying up and flying over that. Flying without touching the ground, so you're fast enough to just barely make it without having to wait anywhere. You can just take this heart. I know it's invisible sometimes, I don't know why. And just ending the stage. That's all. I will just do it one more time without any breaks. So like in the middle and then going up. That's the fast way. Not walking again, not walking. Shooting early enough so you don't have to wait for this animation to blow away. Don't walk, and you're done. You wanna end this portal at the upper half, because then you have a little boost left for falling down into the goal. Oof. This tutorial is already going so long, oh my god. Dragoon Skyfort coming up. Why not? Dragoon Skyfort. That's a hard stage. I hope it does not take too much time to explain. So, what you want is just walking and going. You can just walk and jump here and just walk without getting hit by one of these bombs. So, the optimal way here is to jump as late as possible with a double jump. So you land at this, and double jump again and land on this. So I did not do it optimal, so it won't work. If it is optimal, they are lined like this, and you can just jump through like this, and that's the perfect way. Now we'll just try that again. And it did not even work. So here we come to the backups, because they are pretty important here. Going like that. If you fall like something, you just skip some clouds and some not. So if this thing is at the most upper spot, you can just, without pressing the button, just like through here. Well, okay, it doesn't work. Forget what I said. So just figure out how that works. It's just minor optimization, the sole first passage of the game. It's only important for advanced techniques. For the normal techniques, you don't have to react to anything here. So you can sometimes not double jump, whatever. So here you want to jump around there, the middle, so you don't have to wait for the whole platform thing. So I show you the heist, the new strat here. That's it. That's the hardest strat, but also the most efficient and most time-saving, convenient. So over here, I'll show you the advanced technique one more time. You have to do it always the same, otherwise they will be off cycle and you won't be able to get them. Or like I failed them, for example. I want to show you one more time. I think this enemy to get up. And not jumping at the last spot, jumping like earlier. I don't know why I messed it up so much. It's not too hard. Like that. Well, that was too early. So, beginners should forget that. You should even try. if you're learning the game. Because it's not too much of a time save, so just getting the single clouds here, going up, and the enemies will come. So just take one of them. And I messed it up again, I don't know. I do another state here. So, Dragon Skyfort is one of the stages you really have to practice a lot, a whole lot. Like, I mean. So, like that. And then you want to jump with that. Sometimes you have double jump issues there, for whatever reason. Jump once, up here, and jump over that. Here you just jump in the rhythm. So, one more thing about that here. Give it to me. You can also do it without waiting for the enemies, but that's kind of, it sometimes messes up everything, so. You sometimes have double jump struggle here, so be pretty patient and careful with learning that. So, another thing I have to show you, Emerald Sword found out in the past, if you shoot here, because you are like, come on, down here. Don't go for this cloud. You will just fall through for whatever reason. So better land on here. So this thing. That's depending on which decision you made in the first section of the stage. A little bit. I had to close the window. I'm sorry for that. So, depending on which decision you make at the beginning on how you went through the stage, the position of these two enemies are at specific spots. So it kind of feels like RNG, because mostly, especially new players, won't make the beginning of the stage always the same in every of their runs. So it appears that these two enemies are RNG based. Well, that's not the case. So, the most safe way to do it without spending too much time staying on this platform is just going onto that, double jump, hitting a little bit because that's the way, double jump. So, the only problem about that is that sometimes you double jump and there will come an enemy out of nowhere and push you down, for example, like here. You can survive that because of a cloud or something, if you're lucky, but you straight up die mostly. So, well, okay, that was actually a nice routing what I did there. So, you just have to practice that and react to enemy RNG. That's all I can say for that. So, that's the first checkpoint. You want to get this ice, it's important. You don't have to, but it can save a lot of time. So the advanced technique is this thing. Getting it and double jumping like until here. It's pretty hard because you can bonk at the ceiling and stuff, or missing the ice power up, but yeah, it's advanced. I wouldn't recommend that either. So, you just wanna normally jump here and walk right and getting the speed boost from this thing. It appears that I have to jump over there, but you can just walk right and then jumping with a speed boost. So you would end at the same part, but it's a little slower because you have to do a single jump before here. So here you do double jump and you want to get this as soon as possible. You want to like immediately kill it, and then based on where the rocket was, you can just jump with a double jump through without getting hit there. But I wouldn't recommend. I would just say careful and just jump. Get a feeling for that and you're okay. And so, and you can also just jump without shooting, but I wouldn't recommend. I would try to shoot him while jumping with the first cloud. So here you can again just walk, even with this gap being more big, and then double jump with the boost. But it did not get the double jump, wherever. But don't jump too far. You know there's a fly. Just take the speed down a little bit. You will see you won't make it. Here you just jump a normal jump from the end and jump over there. That's easy. You can try to get this hard if you're low on health, but it's really hard. And if you want to get it, I would only recommend going from the right to it, like there, and then jumping here, like going clockwise, because that's pretty hard getting it. I would try that. Yeah, it's pretty, because even this thing under the platform will hit you. So if you want to get this hard, I would recommend going clockwise. But other than that, doing this. Here, just doing a double jump. And we're at this part. And on the dragon part, it's pretty easy. Jumping into it again. Flying up. Can take this hard for safety. Sometimes you have to wait here a little bit. And flying down. And right. And up. Like at this pillar in the background. And then left. After 3 of these bombs have passed you like horizontal way. And there's already the next checkpoint, so gonna do that again, jumping into it. If you don't take this hard, it's always the same position of the rocket, even with taking the hard. So I would recommend taking the hard, it's just safer. Even on world record pace I would take it if I don't have 3. So going there, just flying down at the right side. So here you see these 1, 2, 3. Pass them, be around the pillar, then going left after the 3. Just here. That's just minor map optimization, not crushing into any walls or something. So that's it. Here you gonna just jump, normal jump it here. But it's not too bad if you go down here and double jumping up. So this thing is another part where your double jump won't work. Unluckily. But there's enough space to just jump once and then double jump. And double jumping too late, as I saw. So, doing a double jump, normal jump, double jump, normal jump. That's the optimal way to get through there. You want to jump at around when this purple stone is ending, like here. And then doing a fast double jump. Fast double jump, landing here. Oh, that was bad. So, if you see you do something wrong, like doing jumping too far, that you can really jump up from there, or you will jump like into this bomb. Then you just go a little bit away and do a double jump. Just safety backup straight. So. One, but perfect would be like landing here and doing double or normal jump to land on this cloud. Normal clouds, just taking them, jumping onto the second double jump through, that you don't have to move around at these fire things. So, if you have the ice power up here, that's perfect. That's the reason why we want to take this ice power. And by the way, if you get hit in the dragon section, you still lose the ice power up. So, if we have it, we just shoot once, twice, and double jump. We save some time because of speed boost stuff and so on. Jumping over this last bomb. Well, you can just be more safe if you have the ice, and also shooting the last bomb and then jumping or double jumping. So, that's the easy strat to do this the fast way. So, if you don't have the ice any longer, then you would just stay here and duck under and then fast do a double jump. That's harder because you can just crash into this bomb and then it's over because you will not fall down and it's not good. Well, so I would recommend, if you don't have the ice power left and you're not too safe with the controls and stuff, just go like this and lose 0.7 seconds around that. So, this is a new way. You see two flies, and they are at the same time flying down and up, with the same length of fly. So, if you're here arriving and you see it's down, just wait a little bit, and you know it goes up, and you can already jump and land on the second one, because you know it's coming down soon. If you don't see this fly, you know it's up, you can just run through and jump. So like this. And going this. This is the fastest way to pass this. You wait, jump over, and double jump from here. In the past we went like this, but I asked myself and found out and thought like, why would we do that? So, just go up here and jumping on the second one, and we're okay. That's kind of risky, and it looks kind of risky. So you have to wait until it's really up there and jump on the left side. So we just don't release the jump button, and we jump high enough to land on that. So if you want to be safe, you can just jump like here, double jump, and this slightly slower again. So here you just dodge, and that's all. Here at the end, speed boost again. You want to reach this. That was close. That was fucking close. What the fuck? How can I stand there? So it's not that hard. So if you're not far enough, you just land on here. That's okay. You can just straight go. If you fall down here, that's bad. And even if you get damaged there, that's even worse. So I have to go like this and do it from the right side. So I'll show you again. Oh, I dodged it. Whatever. So another advice, you see, always the next bomb is a little faster than the one before. So here you just jump and dodge these. That's just practice. I can't tell you more about that. Just practice it, you will learn. That's Dragoon Skyfort. That's one of the longest stages in the game. So, Cloud Citadel. First thing is, you want to have 2 hearts while entering Cloud Citadel. If you only have 1 heart, that's fine, that's okay, but you will have to abuse 1 death and lose like 2 seconds. That's okay, because that's an efficient death when you only lose 2 or 3 seconds, but yeah, you have to keep that in mind. You could just go like jump here and take this heart. You have 1 heart more, that's always good. So, but I wouldn't really do that. You can do, and sometimes it's even hard to get that, like you see, so. The best way to do it, I will show you. Is this. So maybe I even get that. Yeah. So that's the best way to come to this point of the stage. So you want to immediately go to the right again, like in Canopy village, and then jump. Because of this wind, you will be able to jump with a normal jump to the second platform. So from the second platform, you come on, what's wrong with you? So from the second platform, you just want to double jump over this cloud without using it. Then you would just jump over the bridge, land here, and just double jump, and the bridge will just be active to get over, if you do it right. Here again you can see, when you are under this A and the O, you know the stage is about to begin. So react to it and jump immediately. Which I just failed there. So, like that. And you will get this bridge. So you don't have to care, just jump over that, you will get it. Sorry. So, if you mess it up, like, for example, so, you know, you're off cycle, just doing it a little slow, because you know you have to wait anyway, so, for safety, just using this cloud, and I failed it. So just wait a little longer on this cloud with normal jumps, so you can react faster if you see it comes back, so this thing is just, I would do it because it saves like nearly nothing, but if you do it right, you can just jump over there with a double jump. So that's that. It's not that easy. It looks, come on, It looks really easy, but it's not too easy, so you're gonna just jump over here, land on that, and double jump on highest spot. But mostly you would just like stick on here or not get over. So I wouldn't do that. It just looks cool and kind of in terms of execution. So here from this platform just over. Here, jumping over, going once to the side, shoot, and turning a little bit left in the air to land on this shit. If you mess it up, you can just go here or go into this airstream down there, and then you just go up with this thing. So that's a backup. This cannon is you just mash right to go immediately twice to the right. That you have the highest shot to the right. So you want to get that, and you can shoot whenever you want. You will always be safe on this platform. If the bridge is not even there, you can just shoot. You are there. It's okay. It's triggered. If the bridge is there, you can also just hold right without jumping or anything. Just shoot and hold right, and it's everything alright. You will normally always arrive there when you just shoot to the right as far as possible. So that's so much about that. You can also like jump too far with it. No, I don't get that. Like let's say this and a double jump, and you're too far at the right. You see, it won't start moving, but you can't also not fall down there. So no matter how far you fly or shoot, you're safe because there's an invisible wall. So if you're too far at the right, just take a step back and then it will be triggered. So you're gonna go over there, just shoot from there, double jump over this flame because normally it will be burning, shooting up, go to the left and double jump in there. So checkpoint. So if you only have one heart, you have to kill yourself in this tornado. So, and you will also spawn here. So it's not too much of a time waste, as I said. If you have one heart, it's still okay. Because what you want is, when it's at the right side, what it normally is when you start, because the enemy cycle just started, just get boosted and use this fly to exit this. So you go into it and just push the jump button and let it be pushed. So it will work. So you go down, and when you go down, you immediately jump. So you won't get hit by this. It's important. Oh, I did a stupid save here. So like this, jump. Here you wait a little bit and jump up with this tornado. Oh, I missed this. Kind of. So, or you can just here normal jump and then high jump. That's a good rhythm to get it. So here you just wait for the platform. If the platform comes, if it starts moving, already jump, because you anyways get a boost. It makes no sense to ride along the gap with this platform. So you would just wait here once. You can just without waiting, but it's too dangerous. Get up this. Get up, waiting on the right side when it's coming down, and double jump up. And on the speed with the double jump. Double jump is always more safety, and yeah, it's better all in all. So another way you can do this, if you feel more comfortable with it, is jumping on this enemy, or even use the springboard at the left side. It's a little slower, but you can do. You can do whatever you want. Here you just land at the left side here, so you're not in danger, and just double jump over it. Using this cannon, if you still have 2 hearts, or 3, or more than 1, let's say, you don't have to react to that. Just go as far to the right as possible, as fast as possible, and just shoot. If you only have 1 heart, as I have, just wait for the flame to disappear. Shoot. So, here are 2 ways to do that. You can either wait for it to be in the middle, jump over, and use this, skip the middle one, and get the ice. So you have ice power up for, yeah, for whatever reason. I don't even know why you want to get that. So I don't do that any longer. In the past I did that too, so well, that's the easier way. Just to the right, and when it's on the right, just shoot up there. Well, if you only have one heart, it's dangerous because of this tornado, but you can just get enough distance. So try it, you will get it. So here we normally have to wait, and that's shit because there's no enemy. That's fucking awesome gameplay, blah 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 blah, and finally on the checkpoint. So, but what is much faster, what it's really easy to execute, is just jump in with a double jump, and you are at the checkpoint, and even the platform is coming. So, you can jump as soon as as this brown wheel is about to touch this yellow thing in the background, like yet. That's already okay. You can jump later if you want to be really safe, but I wouldn't jump later than this, because that's pretty dangerous. But trust me, it's really easy to execute, so I would do that. So here you don't want to fall down and have to collect the key and stuff, so you just walk here and double jump as far as you can and go down. So you go up here, jump down, and the funny part is about to begin. So double jump on that, jump on that, and go like, well, you only have to go over here, over all these clouds. I can't give you an exact route for what cloud to use, what not to use and stuff. It's just like, practice it, you get a feel. It's just, we always do it different in all our runs, because there are so many clouds, you don't want to route every single of them. So just want to be here, and you don't want to die. So getting around here, like anyhow, so the tornado will always come from the downer part here. Sometimes he's stucking on here under this cloud. Just jump on this cloud, then on this part, and he dies. That's good, because there are two enemies in all this air screen and stuff that flies around. So that's already only 50% of enemies if you kill him. So if you see him, just kill him. That's easy. Jump over. Doing the safe when you only have one heart. So this thing. Just here's only one bomb. Sure. Only if it's here you have to wait. Normally you just jump like this. Here again, only if one of these two bombs is here you have to wait. So then you just double jump here to this first balloon. So that's it. Enough about that. So, and yeah, if you fall down somehow because you messed up something, you can just run to the most right and use it to go on this. So jump over the balloons, and the third balloon you can just skip the fourth and go to this platform. So here's one new safety strat I came up with 2 days ago, is that you want to double jump between these two things here. In this you want to double jump while going right, because you see this ice thing, it just goes up and down. Oh, that's gonna hit you this way. So, and this is one of these two enemies, and if you wouldn't kill the downer enemy, he would fly around here too, so that's stupid. So you want to do that because you would just, even if this platform is going up at this moment, you would just skip it in any way. So, or you will land on it. So that's still okay. Just look out for this enemy. He can come everywhere. So you see him, just be careful. Just so just try to execute it as it's good for you. There's really no optimal 100% way to do it. There are only strats like that thing I showed you as a safety strat with this jump between the double jumps. Here you just double jump, blend here, and double jump again over there. So you want to land like here, not too close to this enemy, otherwise it opens and you're dead. So you land somewhere here and going right with a double jump. Normally you would make it, but you have to take care a little bit, because if you jump too late, you can just touch a tornado or something. So that's enough space to get the speed to reach it. But for new players or with only having one heart and wanting to be safe, I would just recommend here, and you get another fire power up. I don't know whether you need it, but it's always neat to have a power up. So here you can use this rainbow bridge going on that. Oh, so I don't know, I didn't jump for whatever reason. So just jumping on this cloud and you're fine and everything is alright. So, but I came up with something that's much faster. Just jump into the double jump and double jumping again. So you can just jump through this whole teleporter stuff here. It's not too close to the double jump, it's even enough if you just jump here. Don't jump too late, otherwise you... Okay, that's weird. Otherwise you have to do this whole thing again. So, the second jump is even easier. The second double jump. So, but if you want to be safe, you just use the rainbow bridge and everything is fine. Getting this and we are done with the stage. So, like, Dragoon, Skyfort here and Cloud Citadel are two really execute heavy stages, and you can fail so much in them, and you are even excited if you get the 2-cycle Honcho and you're on world record pace or in a good pace or something. Sometimes it's just better to be safe in some points, like the end of Cloud Citadel where you don't really die if you fall down, but you have to do the whole teleporter labyrinth over and over again. So sometimes you just use a safety strat. That's just what is in your mind, how you feel and what you want to do, what's safer for you. So, the Efreet Palace, what I call the Agrabah Aladdin Palace. That's a pretty simple stage. For the end, it's really one of these, like the first airship after Honcho. It's pretty easy. So, what you do here is one normal jump and then a double jump, and then you're here. So, just let yourself fly by the air, and so here I set a safe state. That's important to jump around here, somewhere here, and it's not important where you jump because you can just still push the button to the left and you immediately stop in the air. So, because if you walk against it in the air, you're exactly at the same speed as this air and you stay like at one specific point. So, just get it, land there, and wow, I failed it. Okay. So, you want to not release the jump button, just push it down and doing that. And when I reach the top right here, I just mash the jump button because then there's also the possibility to do a double jump. So I get extra high, so it's much more safe to get it, because that's really important to get it. So if you really don't get it, so you just go on this cloud and let it be pushed, and that's stupid stuff. You can just try, and it's... I would really recommend learning this, because yeah, it's really easy. It's just I messed it up, I know, but it's really easy, so you shouldn't mess it up. So normally you are in the right cycle to just jump here and just jump here. So, and you're safe. So if you mess something up and you are not in the same cycle because you messed something up, or because you did a safe state here like I did, so you wait a lot, you just wait a little bit. And you can, if you're on it, you can just jump over. Well, let me check something. I never checked that. Let me check something. Well, okay, you can't just jump over. I thought maybe you can just jump over the normal jump. And you have to be careful, because if you're over it, right jumping, you will get a speed boost, because it thinks you're on the platform, also when you're in mid-air. So, like this. So, this actually works to just jump over, I saw. When you get the boost, but I wouldn't try. So, just be safe and survive that. So, here you can get one extra heart. That's here. If you get it, then just double jump from here. That works. But normally I would just recommend going the elevator without taking the heart. I would only collect the heart if I have one heart. That's the way I want to collect it, because there are so many RNG enemies coming up. So this thing is easy. Just jump up here, jump up in one of these two streams, and jump around here. That's just getting a feel where the key is. Going down here, jumping runs, then you fall down here to get the key and you're out. That's just practicing. Let me show you once more. And jump. Well, you could try. I never tried with counting. Let me try that. So 1, 2. So that's okay. That could be something you could use. So you could also, if you are not confident with doing that, like, oops, letting yourself drop down and go here, you can just straight up walk and taking damage. And sometimes you don't even take damage, so it's a good method. If you have 3 hearts or even 4, I would just go that. Sometimes you take damage, sometimes not, but the thing that's sure is if you just press right without jumping or anything, you just get through it. Sometimes you take damage. So that's why I don't do it, even if it's faster. If I only have 2 hearts, I don't do that. So that's the reason why you want to have hearts. That's some RNG bullshit where these enemies are hiding. You can just guess in some kind where they're there. So I would just recommend being safe. So that's it. So you just want to be like, if you don't see what is coming up at the right side of the screen, right up. So you just go like, ooh, these words or something. Just try, I can't give you more hints about that. So, if you really still have 2 hearts up, that's unlikely to happen because of this RNG thing and the thing where you can take intentional damage, and because the first stage was Cloud Citadel, the stage before this. So it's pretty unlikely, but if you have, you can just walk right here. And you get a little speed boost by these spikes, and that's good. So, that's the fastest way to deal with this gap here. But mostly you don't have, so I wouldn't say do that. So you just wait until it comes to the left side and it's easy. So you get this invincibility, and after a little bit of speed with like the second coin, you double jump. That's easier. And it's faster. Well, not easier, you just have to walk right normally. But as you may have already felt yourself, it's faster to jump from the second or the third coin. Do it again. So, safe. That's a thing you really have to practice a lot, a whole lot, and I really mean that. Because you have to collect 3 keys that are appearing in a specific order to exit to this. So, what I showed you was the optimal way to do this room. No, I show you again, the optimal way to do it is that. I hope I messed it up. So, the optimal way is kind of, well, that was the optimal way. So I don't know how I should teach you how to do that, because, well, you just enter the room like here. It's all the same. You see the key is right above there. So the room is built the same, like the clouds are always the same. It's 4 times the same cloud formation. So at the 4th time, you see the key is at the second cloud in the middle row. So you start the room like this, trying to jump on one of these and jumping like always at these. That's one way to do it, and I see I didn't get it. So the positive thing about that is, with this kind of jumping you will also get the second key, because it's, as you see, between the middle and the upper cloud. And the last one is even kind of the same. So you want to jump off from the second cloud here, as you saw, because then you get the first key too. So just jump on one of them and keep this. Sometimes you have to go to the other direction to keep where you want to land. So that's only a thing of practice, really. It appears to be really hard, and you can change between where you land and stuff. You only have to know where the keys are and where the exit is and how to get it. So you just go this, jump, double jump from this roof, double jump from this roof, and then in between them. Sometimes you land on one of them, that's even better, but mostly land between. Double jump here, and you are arriving here. So let me show you again. Come out here, one double jump, another double jump, single jump. Whoa, that was interesting. So that's what you can do too. And double jump over here. That's also only practicing. Let me show you what is down there. You can also go this way, but I don't see any reasons for doing that. Well, okay. The game does not want to let me. So, you're here. Saving. So, this is normally done with just shooting this shit or going against it. Mostly it's pretty fast. You just go over there. So, that's what you normally do. You don't have to do it this way. There's another small, slightly faster way, but it's dangerous. So the fastest way, which is dangerous, is this way. Well, not this way. I messed it up like what you don't want to do. So it's just trying to land on the one that is the highest and going to the next club. It's not too easy, but it works. You just have to look whether they're just about to fly up or about to fly down, because you see they're a little bit flying up, flying down thing. So you enter the... Come on. You enter this cloud and you see, they're going down, I can go up. Or you... Let's wait here, I'm buying stuff, so... You see they're going up, you just jump around here a little bit, and then doing this. I wouldn't recommend that for beginning, but it's can be a little faster if you just immediately get to, oh, I can jump. So, but other than that, I would just let you shoot or just touch them when the clouds are right under you. So, let me do it once more. So, that was good. Here you don't want to go the shit buff, and just jump here at the end, and holding the jump button. When you were fast and did the risky strat, you will still have some invincibility for a moment, so you can just go like Rambo. But if you don't have, let's say we don't have and we messed up the cycle a little bit, we don't know where these two enemies are coming. There are two enemies. We just take it a little careful if we are low on health. There's one half there. Can take that. And that was bad. So. And so far so good. That's everything we need. If you're really having a slow one, like you're having your first run ever, you can just try to get this, but that has not too much to do with a speedrun, because it's hard to get. So, sometimes you are able to double jump over there, out here, and sometimes not, so you sometimes waste 2 seconds. So, that's about it. So, just practice the end, practice the donut, how we call it, and practice the airstream stuff. Normally the stage is pretty short if you run it well, and it's not too hard. Just practice it and you're fine. Really, I mean it. Like this and the first of these two airships are the easy stages here. So, Frozen Cavern is also pretty easy to do if you know the strats, but it's really hard to optimize. And you want to optimize it like all the seconds, it's one of the hardest stages in my opinion. So, because there's much stuff going on. So I'm saving a loading screen again. So here you won't double jump again. That makes not too much, because yeah, you don't want to double jump here, because well, actually you can, but it's not too much fast, I guess. So you would jump only once and jump in here. So you can do that. I don't think it's faster than just running down here. I guess it's exactly the same. You can just try whatever you want. So normally you have the fire left from the invincibility part of the end of the stage before. But if you don't have, like I, then you will just go like there, jump on this. So, this button pushed. So, shoot this, go up here. So, go up here. You can take like this. You can even when you jump up and the enemy's right here, that's faster. If you want to get the start. So this has 2 strats right here. You can either jump over it and do this, or you can just go down there and push your way right through there. I don't know what is faster. It's based on how you execute it and how well you get through here. So it's pretty not too much important on what you decide to choose. So getting the invincibility, and that's so much for now. We'll do that again here. Getting some fire here. Here you can just shoot, because mostly if you do exactly the same, what you should, the enemy is just coming towards you, so if you shoot at the right high, you will just hit him, and he's not in your way. So doing this, shoot for safety, you can collect, you cannot collect, it's up to you. So I do this myself, but so, and this is dangerous too. There's a fire, and you need a fire to get this invincibility. But there's this tornado between these 2 walls. So if you shoot this wall from here, just shoot again before jumping. Because otherwise, yeah, you would just clear fire. And because you mostly collect it automatically because of something, then you can't get the invincibility, and the next thing here is paint, so be careful. So here you can do it in 2 ways. You can either do this, or you can do, well, I saved it the wrong part. Either do this. It's up to you. I guess that's also completely the same, because the key is in the middle. So how this works is just you go up here, and I don't push jump or anything. You just use the directional left and right button. So go here, and you go like always these like little bows around, like you see. It's like on wrong side N or U. So you just stay around here. That this U, you see how much it, what was that, brings you to the right side around. You can also push a little bit against if you set up it, but normally you just stay like somewhere here and wait, and it pushes you down. Shoot up and you got it. You can do it from the left side, and that's just what you are comfortable with. That's not, none of it has any advantage, I guess. I only think that the right one is easier to set up, but that's just my opinion. So here you jump before reaching the end. That's a little bit of a boost here, not too important. Shoot that, go down there, and here we are in the ice prison. So, what I call it, because it feels like hell, and you will never ever get out of here if you just miss anything, and if you just fail some strats, and they will fuck you over because there are too many enemies. So there are 2 strats to get this easy. Just go over there. So the first strat is what I used in the past, because I thought it was easier. Just going up here, going a little bit up here until short before this bomb, and then going left. So we're gonna do this, and left. And left again in the next one, and you're safe. You're done. So, I get myself off. Another try, just going here, a little right. And another reason why you don't want to change direction too early is not the high you get from the air, it's more the enemy. Because the enemy mostly aims where you're standing, and when you're standing more at the right, it will focus more on the right at the beginning. So, and then left, and left again. So this is another thing you have to practice a lot, because you don't want to mess the strat you use up. Because if you mess it up, let's just give an example of that. Just do Oh, I touched the bomb. That's not good. What am I going to do? It's just like... Oh, missed. Oh, fuck. And you're dead. That's like... And another reason why it's shitty to mess it up is you need fire at the end to break through the screen crystal stuff up there. Oh, that's bad. So, like this. So you would have to get another fire from the left and so on. And here, another thing, if you do this, don't be too far at the left. You can't jump into this airstream because this crystal is blocking you in some kind. Go to the right and jump up here. That's more for safety. So, the other strat, which is a little faster, I think, but a little harder to execute, in my opinion, is the different one. Emerald Sword found out in the past, is running to here and jumping to this airstream. But don't jump too late, because if you jump too late, you will make this. So it should look like this. Because if you're too far the right and you jump into it and she makes this, you can't double jump after it, because this is kind of a double jump if she does it. So if you are already in it, that's bad. So like you want to jump into it here. And that's good. And with a double jump, as you saw, you want to reach the rest up here. And going left and you're done. It's a little faster, as I said, but it's harder to execute and to learn, but not too bad. And if it's too hard for you to just see while running, just stop by here and set up for it. So, but for beginners I would recommend the other method, as you prefer. While falling down, always push right already, otherwise you would just land somewhere here or stuff, and that's just a time waste, which you can just easily avoid. So go left. And another part of our favorite dragon. You could just fly here and be a retard and... Holy shit. I never routed that because it's kind of retarded. Oh, I forgot to go left. So, I never routed that, so... It's always the same position of the bombs because you always fall left. It must only be another position if you die, because if you die... I don't know where you respawn, but... Not at the part where you fall down. Well, okay. Okay, it's the same if you die. It's always the same position of the bomb, so you can make a good route on how to fly through them or any... Oh, that was actually... And I got a speed... Okay, maybe I will route that someday. I don't know. Well, what you want to do is just, even we on world record pace, just walk the normal way. I said before, in the airship levels, it's not good to just walk, but here it's just way more safe. So we just do that. And the second you have to fire. Well, not actually, as I saw. So, you only want to stop walk at the end. If you are confident with that, and you knew you can do that, you can just still walk. It's a little slower, but you can do, and just shoot them, and it's pretty safe. So, what I do is... What the fuck? That was weird. Walking far, and then this. Up, down, up. And then flying down there. So, this part is just knowing where the bombs are. The first one are moving, so if you see them being right, just go down in the middle or far to the left. But not too far that you could hit the hitbox of this thing. So going down, and you're done. This is the last part of the stage. So if you don't have fire, you will just go again up here. It's not too much of a time waste, can happen. So shoot twice to shoot the crystal and shoot the sky, and just jump here, hold the jump button and right. Then you will always stuck at this thing here and fall down in safety to this platform. I'll show you again. Oh, I forgot to shoot. It's also working. So I won't say you the cycle of this bomb, because I'm already slower because I have to collect the fire before, so you can just shoot at this thing, but you don't have to. It's only one bomb, you can just jump through. So here I would at least shoot one. But the thing, when you are really a YOLO guy, you can just jump when the first one is above, because if you execute the jump completely pixel perfect, then it works. But yeah, here it's easy, and only if the first one is up. If the second one is up, you can't jump at all. You have to shoot. So, oh my god, what am I doing? I don't get that. I wouldn't recommend that either, but you can do. So, I just want to show you off once. So, like that. But it's pretty hard, I wouldn't go for that. Shooting once, shooting twice, getting hard, getting invincibility, and just running. So, jumping, and hold the jump button as always with these springboards, and this. So, you can jump as early as possible. When you see this, it's good. So, normally you go just this. You can shoot it, or hit it and then jump, or hit it with invincibility if you're fast enough. So, and you can jump through there. If you don't feel this word I can't pronounce, you can just that and jump up, but it's slower and don't know why isn't this animated anymore? Is this normal? It looks so dead. I don't know. And here you just double jump from this sign and going right. So the last thing is jumping up here and jumping here with a boost, with a double jump, so it saves some time. And there are two enemies in the end. They normally never come into your way, but if you have one heart left, just watch out for them. So we do it once more. Oh, that was too low. So if it's too low, just go over it again. So, going here, jumping up. Wow. I was again too slow or something. So, as I said, well, to execute it perfectly it's pretty hard, but to do it like speedy but not too well and at some small mistakes, it's pretty easy to learn. Only this one room is not. So, the Storm Temple, one of the most frustrating things, coming last. So, first of all, you can't double jump at the beginning. So, that's something special. So, you can either go here, and you will get triggered, but that's hard to do it, really. So, what you normally want to do when learning the game is just doing the easy route. Just jump in, running away from it, going here, and you will get closed automatically. You can't be fast enough to just make it without getting closed into it, and that's a little slower. So, and then you just run to the end and you're done. But the new thing is you can just jump here, jump, and just do it like that. And then you're a little faster because you see it opened when I'm here, so I'm a little bit faster. But you don't have to do that because it's risky and you can lose it. But the newest and fastest thing is jumping once, double jump, so you have more distance, you won't get closed in, just double jump your way through and double jump behind. So that's the fastest way you can do that. Double jump, 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 double jump, you get closed in here, jump, jump, jump. That's pure execution and getting the clouds. Here you have to know where these things are laying on the ground and just double jumping over it and double jumping over that. So that's the first part of the stage, pretty easy. So here's one thing that saves some time. It's really not too bad because it saves more than 3 seconds, but it's really hard to execute and we don't know exactly how. If you jump in, you see this thing again. This acrobatical shit jump. What I told you in Frozen Cavern is meant to be the double jump, so you can't double jump after that. So, the goal is to get a high boost and double jump through this platform down there. So, you want to stay close to it. And so, we have the double jump left. And get this. And so you don't have to shoot, wait until the animation is done, go home, go up there, left, shoot, wait. So, it's a little bit faster, like 3 seconds I guess, and that's... If you have to get a fire because you don't have it from Cavern, then it's even harder to execute that. If you just have to take it, just jump through, double jump, wait here, double jump, and jump over there. You can even just wait here or skip it again from right to left again, as I said. So, if you wanna get the skip, I just try once, and we nearly got it. It even looks cool, so it's always nice to go for it, because if you fail it, it's not too bad, you can just continue moving. Right. So it's just stupid because I had no fire, so it's harder to try. So, it's hard to get, so we won't get it likely, so we just do it the normal way. If you're landing on that, just hold left, because if you're landing on that, you get pushed to any side. If you hold left, it's guaranteed you're gonna get pushed to the left side. And I got it. So, I just wanted to show you. But it's really hard to execute. You can go for it, because it does not really waste time if you fail it, but yeah. So, the thing I show you how it should work. The fastest stretch. And I got it. That's the fastest stretch you can anyway get in this room. There's nothing close to that. So, what I would recommend for the new ones is just going down, down, and down to the last one, jumping over and shooting. Well, there was not going far enough. So, going a little further, killing both of them, just jumping through here and often shoot, because you don't know, somehow he comes. So, going up with pressing the jump button, waiting here a little bit. Well, okay, he pushed me down. That's unfortunate. I'll do that again. Shooting here because we know there's this enemy coming. And depending on how fast we are, we can just jump without waiting him to come, because we are much faster than he can even come. But normally we just stay here, jump here, so his IA will control more to the upper left corner here if you jump before it. So if you're here in this moment, he will aim you for there, so he will just fly and you can duck under him. So that's the little slower strat. The risky fast strat is just doing a small jump from there, ignoring these two, shooting, getting this guy, and now being first, please. And getting that. So that's the fastest way you can go. So here we just take this. I will show it off first, how it should work. Oh, that was bad. So that's kind of what you want. So these lights make them, well, that's casual. So here you get a speed boost again because it's a slope. So you jump from a high point. From a high point. And this enemy will always be like here, and just if you jump too far, you would just directly jump into his face. So you want to not get the whole distance you can get, so just get the speed and then shooting around, because you know that he must be somewhere there. So, like this. And so, here just taking this, jump in here for the second one. From the second one you can double jump over there, it's high enough, and then trying to get as far as possible. So, it's good when you jump far enough to jump over this second one guy, as I did. So, sometimes you get hit, that's not too bad if you have more than one heart. If you only have one heart, you have to play this really careful. Or just risk your ass off. Oh, that's good. And hopefully we get over the second one, and we got it. So, here we're just using a boost. Over, shooting this enemy. Oh, we can't actually shoot them. Okay. So, the second last part. Here we're waiting for the lightning. We can also just risk it, just jump, because normally it should work, but it's risky, because it could strike into you, the lightning. Here we can either jump here, because the lightning won't hit you, even if it's suddenly coming, and you can just jump over with a double jump, so we don't have to use the springboard here. If you're not feeling comfortable with this lightning strike. So, that's so much about that, and here just jumping through. If you see he's not coming, and you feel he may not come, just jump through. But if you only have one heart left, I wouldn't try that. Here you... Nah, missed it. Double jump over that, double jump here, so you can stand between... Come on. Stand to this springboard, because the springboard is not directly positioned at the most left part of this platform. So you can stand close to it. And then just jump over it and activate the slide so he won't attack you. By the way, you can't get hit by them when they're in this kind of thing. But you can still kill him. So, that's another thing you can do. You can just not straight up double jump over, just over this and jump. Well, double jump here, then normal. You can just jump here. One enemy will come, you can just try to shoot him. Double jump here, and you don't need to shoot them. They won't hit you normally. So, once more the sponge. So we know it will come, so we take this. You know it comes, take this. So, and he won't hit you normally if you get it without stacking anywhere, because if you jump here, he again aims for this place, well this, and you can just duck under, as you saw. Another thing you can do if you are not safe enough, or if you want to be safe enough, is can go down here. It is invincibility, and then you can just... Well, but it's not, as you saw, it's already gone. So the invincibility would only be for this one enemy, so it's not really important. So here we just jump with the speed boost, and this part is coming. It's really funny. I show you the best way to do it. Well, okay, it won't be the best way, but... Well, it was a little too slow. But that's basically what you want to do. I'll show you again. Jump on this, double jump over that, and yeah. So, but the problem about that is, with this double jump we skip the little thing here, this little chamber. So that's a little faster. But the thing is, when you enter this last checkpoint, it's not like normal enemy cycles and stuff. They're just randomly moving this platform, so sometimes you won't even reach this. You can try, but it can happen you stuck on it or something, and the air is arriving and you waste some time, or you even die or something. So I would only recommend that for if you don't know where to save any time. Oh, and that was bad. You don't want to land on these chambers because you're just getting pushed to any sides, and that's always awful. So that would be the fastest step. So, the normal strat, what we did for a long time and what we still do, is just going down here, doing normal jumps, going here. You actually don't have to go into the chambers, you can just stay where the right doors are open, because you would just get pushed there and you don't have to go in there. Oh, and I go too far, always. So now I will just take the fast strat to go here and stay. So that's the last hard part with this stupid door. It opens and closes and opens and closes, and it's kind of weird. So you don't want to jump over when... That's always, by the way, a thing. If you're too slow, you are not immediately dead. You can just save yourself, like if you know where the platforms are and get this, the air does not pull you too far and too heavy, you can just survive it and go to the goal. So, but this door is the problem. If you see it's like closing when you're going there, you would come on, you would just wait here a little bit, and that's it. So normally for all these small platforms you have to do a jump. This is the only part where you can walk, so that's the important thing why these doors have to be opened. So you have just to react to it. It's like I mentioned earlier, kind of decision making, so you better just do that and learn. Because that's a really frustrating part for casualties. And I messed it up again. Well, I'm not good at that at the moment. Oh, and I did an unfortunate save state. Because sometimes the double jump doesn't work or something, so I just want to get it without any problems, and I get the problems over and over again. So, just try it, and also try those situations that can happen, like when you're too slow, how to save the situation without dying. And that kind of helps. Oh, close to 4 hours, and we're finally arriving at the final boss. So, yeah, this is the wishing engine, and it's kind of hard casually to aim with this cannon, because the first phase is what I do, just collecting these things. And well, he gets activated and you have to shoot at him. Oh, that was already pretty bad. So that's pretty hard, and the controls are hard, and from the view you shoot and all the stuff. It can mess around with you. At this boss we say one cycle is 1 times loading this cannon to shoot, because if you load a cannon you have some shots, like I don't know, I never counted them. So we want to get a 1 cycle, that's for sure, and it's pretty hard. If you once fail the cycle, it's amazingly hard to kill this boss with aiming. So that's one of these things your time is based on, if you get it or not. So you have 2 options. You can try to get this boss 1 cycle with just aiming him and shooting him, like you see how he shoots. Hit him, he turns around, hit him, turns around, hit him, turns around, and so on and so on and so on. But it's pretty hard, and I only once or twice actually got it. It's brutally, but it's actually the fastest way to kill this boss if you hit him with the first shot immediately when he drops down. So, what we want to do at the wishing engine is first collecting of these 4 things. So we put it right, like around here, jump, get it. Here push a little bit only, jump, get it, jump back. So we push it a little further than this thing glowing at the upper half, and then get this. So I'm gonna do a save state. We turn this green and then activate. So, and that's what we call the 1 cycle. And time. There your run would be over. So, this is not that hard. It looks pretty hard because it's based on where your shoot target is located when you stop switching the directions and when you activate the cannon. So, first of all, you normally have to find out for yourself your cues. What I did in the past is... Nah, man, when he said man, I just did it like that. I knew he comes and tried to position it then. So, you can do that. You can activate it already yet. When he says something special, because, you know, he says something. You hear that. And, well, I actually got it. I did not get the perfect thing, but I got anything. I don't know whether he dies. No, he does not even die one cycle this way. So, you need a visual cue, like when you see this is right, or you need an audio cue when you yourself know when he says this and this, I have to activate and then go on this or this visual cue. So you need two cues, one cue to know where to locate this target thing and one cue to know when to activate your cannon. So you can use some specific audio cue you learned or use a visual cue. I use two visual cues. So the first visual cue is how to place it. That's this. And the second visual cue is how to jump or when to jump. And that's this. So most important thing is you get to know where and how you want to place it and on which things you concentrate to see whether you're right or not on how to place the stuff. So I can only tell you what I do exactly, and you can try to do that too, but I think the best way is for everyone to find their own way, because that's like in school. When you learn stuff by yourself, you also or always know it better than a teacher says you in some kind of learning style. So what I do is jump here and place it there, and then I see he shoots, then I jump. So first of all, the thing where this has to locate is just in my mind. That's too far, that's right, okay. Like when this point is from this perspective on staying on this wheel, like over this white thing in the middle here. From this perspective and from this perspective, like over this gap here. A little, like I hope you can imagine what I mean. And so I know this is right. I know, okay, the target thing is already at the right point. So the second thing I need as a visual cue, so is I hear, well, it's kind of a visual audio cue. I just noticed that it's not only a visual cue. So, oh, that was a little late. I got it. I hear when he shoots and then jump. So I kind of jump when I see at the left side this bullet coming into my view. Oh, that was late. That was a little too late. But that's the thing where I think, so I'm gonna jump. Like this. So, as I said, have to find out for yourself, but that's at least for how it works for me. You can ask Emulator too. Guess you can say how he does it. But yeah, that's what worked for me, and what's like 90% chance. Well, 80. Let's say 80. And that's bad, because it's the last split, and if you mess that up, you're hella pissed. So, but it's not a pixel or frame perfect trick at all. It's more important on where this is located than when you start shooting, because you have to think about the hitbox of the boss is also not that small. Can also be hit when he's already a little bit further gone. So it's more important on where to place this red thing than when to start shooting. Yeah, that was late again. I don't know. I'm kind of late. So I little know. So okay, I correct myself. It's more of audio cue. I just realized because I'm not really watching. I'm more listening when this starts and then jumping. So it's pretty easy if you learn it a while. So and you will get it. So and that is how you speedrun Pandemonium. Kind of hard at first, and it's hella stuff to learn, but the run is not too long, so it's hard to concentrate, but it's possible. So, I hope it helped you, Amara speedruns, and also the new guy from Austria, Tomato. I'm not sure yet. I'm totally confused because 4 hours tutorial in one sitting, that was exhausting. So I hope that helped some people, or it will help in the future. Also some not German speaking guys. And yeah, in the description there are these parts, when, where, which stage and boss and stuff. So hope that was interesting and hope it helped. By the way, time starts when hitting new game, and it ends when the final hit on the final boss lands, so we have to count it. So, thanks for watching guys, and I hope you enjoyed.